Oh, hi. Hello. How's it going, Shags? Welcome in, man. How are you? It is good to see you. Hope you've been doing good, my dude. Oh, hi. Yeah, guys, still remember that when Chile rammed that one guy in that match of War Thunder and mounted the tank. That was so funny. I don't think there's any clips of that anywhere, but that was great. Stream was funny. That was my first ever War Thunder stream, I think. I don't think I'd played it on stream before as well. I think that was like day one of the sponsor, where Chile played with me because he'd also started playing. It was really funny. Thank you for the Noxcat Bruce. Welcome in as well. Doing good as well. See the Max Lab is up? It is. Yeah, I've been running with the Mac Lab for a few days. Just thought I would. You know, I just thought I'd change it up every now and then. So we got the Mac Lab up today. So, yeah. You know, it's no point in having it if we aren't going to use it. So we may as well throw it in the mix, right? So we have it here. It's a nice mix of stuff on there as well, isn't there? Various different seasonal items from the Max Lab, like the Christmas and the kind of autumny type PNGs and things. So it's kind of interesting to see the difference between the art for late in the year and the art for every other time of the year. So there you go. Yeah, we're doing some more grinding today. I suspect, well, the main aim of today really is to unlock the Desert Warrior. Past that, I don't really know what the plan is. Desert Warrior is 10.0, so I doubt we're going to buy it. But it's also 78,000 away or something. So we need to grind it anyway for the purposes of completing the tech trees, but minus SPAAs anyway, because I don't really use those. And in this case, I guess I haven't done the British Lights, but yeah. So we'll get on with that fairly shortly. But yeah, we're going to be getting on with that and having a go. Reminds me of yesterday. If anyone wasn't here at the end of stream, there was this kind of like funny interaction I had yesterday where I was sat on this screen and I was just waiting for a break to finish while I was chatting with Bowl about Starfield and stuff. And we were winding down for the day and I was getting ready to raid, but I missed snoozing the ad break, so I had to wait for it to go through. And a new person came into stream and they were like, "This isn't Starfield, I'm gonna report you." I was just like, relax, my dude, we're just ending stream, alright? Like, chill out. It was just funny though, someone come in and be like, "Reported!" That made me laugh. It was a good moment yesterday. About to get reported for streaming in the wrong category by, I don't know, doing something. Kind of funny though, isn't it? That being said, I'm going to start loading the game up because sometimes it's a bit finicky about whether it opens or not. So I'm going to get it up in the background because otherwise we'll be sat here all day. So hopefully we won't have any frame rate issues or anything this week again. It seemed to be way more stable last week. Starfield yesterday, I would like to say, was a bit of a success considering its frame rate was actually pretty good. There was a few blips. You know, there definitely was a few moments with Starfield where it wasn't perfect. Don't get me wrong. But, for the most part, it ran pretty smoothly. Crazy. Bro was so late he had to report, yeah. He just missed the other 6 hours of stream. So, you know, I had to be reported for, you know, not streaming the correct thing. That was funny, though. Reported. I was just like, well, report me if you want, but, like, I don't think Twitch will really ban me for something like that either. Like, I haven't done anything wrong. Welcome in there, Bruce. Pretty smooth from what I was able to tell. Yeah, it seemed fine. So that's good news at least. Hopefully it continues. We'll see. There's a game up as well. We'll do our traditional starting thing of the day. We'll buy ourselves... Let's buy a box. See what we do. Let's start with one and then go from there. One box. What do we get? Silver Lions. 25k. We'll get another one. So basically a discount of 35,000. I actually watched alright, we'll buy another one because we got lions. I watched a video yesterday of a guy who opened nearly 1,000 boxes, which was kind of interesting to see what the rates were like. He actually did get some vehicles, which was kind of cool. He got a few things. He got some boats. I know he got this Iron Duke Comet. What else did he get? He got something, he got a French vehicle. Is it on here? You got a Lorraine 155 as well. It doesn't look like it's on here. Unless it's not for France, but it should be. But he got a couple of things. It was kind of interesting. He actually did get some vehicles, which I thought was kind of nice. I think he got the little... I think he got the little British car as well. It's not... Oh, here it is. It's this thing. The AEC Mark II. Yeah, it was kind of interesting to watch, though. All those little, like, loot boxy videos are always kind of... intriguing. He spent like 40 million silver lions on it, so yeah, it was wild, man. And then there's me here with 4.3 million. Although I do have a few boosters because I got them recently. I got a 500% booster from a daily login, so we'll slap that on for first game of the day, which is probably a mistake, but let's have a look in here as well. Of course, 77,518. We usually reckon we can do around 20k an hour. So this, in theory, should be about 4 hours, but we do also have a 500% booster, so... you never know. Once we finish that, though, we're going to start working on Challenger 2. And then eventually, when we've got Challenger 2, we will then start doing Vickers Mark 7, and then we'll work up through the Challenger line. So, yeah. There we go. Let's get on with it. But yeah, we actually, I mean, minus the very long grinds, because there are still some really big vehicles we need to get, right? Some expensive long-haul vehicles we need to get, like the Challengers and stuff like that. We are actually making progress towards them, so... we're getting closer every day. Just this week... we might not get quite as close as some weeks, because, of course, as I've said before, Sunday, keep an eye out, because we might be doing something a little different. So, keep an eye out on Sunday. I think Forks already knows what it was from talking to him the other day, but... I might try and go on the side of this. I don't know if this is the play, really, or not, because, honestly, I don't really like this map all that much. I don't really enjoy playing it, particularly, so I'm hoping that that won't influence how bad of a game I have here. Especially considering I got a 500% booster on. Useful to have someone with me, though. I'm not completely out with my arse hanging in the breeze here. Got some chill lo-fi in the background. Whoa, okay. Nice little bounce there from that T80. We'll take that. He could have very easily killed me there, probably, so I'm glad he didn't. Because that would have been awkward, wouldn't it? Be driven around like the first corner and died. I feel like I'm going to be very, like, jittery on the mouse today. Very, like, flicky. You know? I kind of feel a bit half asleep today, but at the same time, I need to be very switched on for this, so we'll see how we go. Come on, peek it, Leopard. Don't think he's going to. Monsieur Leopard is not going to give us a free kill, I don't think. Well, we've driven across here completely unopposed, which is interesting. I thought there would be someone. There you go, there's a BMP. First kill of the day, opening up the account. And actually, we'll probably get a second here as well, given half the chance. Let's kill number 2. On to the T-80. Double strike. Alright, we're making moves now. Number 3. We're racking them up. This 2S38 as well, I've heard, is a bit of a pain in the ass. So I'm a bit... I don't really want to fight it all that much, but... What choice do I have? Ah, and he's fucking swung me as well. Drive through the fucking pillar! Oh my god. Oh, my gun's broken. Nice, I'm screwed now. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Well, we were actually in a really good position for a while there, and then the fucking 2S38 shot at me in the side, which is a little annoying. And, you know, I tried to go around and help out the guy who was around the corner, but he obviously died, so... unfortunately, it all kind of went from looking pretty solid to falling apart very quickly there. Unfortunately. But it is what it is, you know. Sometimes you just get in those situations where you can't really do a huge amount, I guess. Probably should have stayed where I was fighting the 2S38, but, you know. It is what it is. Gives me a chance to run out in the old lights again, though. The VFM and the Vickers. See how they can get on today. Light bonks. Alright, never mind. There's a T-72 who's pushing up through the river. I guess I just peeked at the wrong time. Little unfortunate. Not quite the start on that vehicle we were looking for, but, you know. I suppose there's not always a lot you can do in some of those situations with them being right there. I wasn't necessarily expecting there to be 2 Russian mediums right out the gate, so... I knew there'd be one, because there was a T-64 who got spotted, so I knew that they were nearby somewhere. I just didn't realize they were right there. So, a little unfortunate, I suppose. Huh. T-72 gremlins. Yeah, that's one word for them. Wait, we can get 2 bombers at the same time. That's an interesting little turn of events. Double bombers? Me and this other guy in a bomber. 2 Jaguars flying in. Or Jaguars for you American folks who pronounce it differently. This looks like a nice little area to bomb, doesn't it? Right up the middle here. Because it seems like there's a bunch of people here. I don't care if I died. It's fine. That should give us 1 kill at least on a T-72, which is good. Old Musket 56 has been sent packing, so that's really what we wanted. We just wanted a bit of damage and a kill. We could get it, so that's what we'll take. And there's another kill, speaking of kills. Our team is getting absolutely hammered, though, so... I don't really want to be the one to lead the charge here, admittedly. Don't think that's a good idea. One of the people who killed me is also in a plane. That's a little concerning. If I drive around this corner, am I going to get clattered? Ooh. No. Just about. Hi, Oreo. How's it going? Welcome in. You managed to get all your stuff done for the morning now that your water's back on? Okay, they traded with the 2S35. That's so annoying though, losing. Was it all water or was it? I guess it was. I was gonna say, was it hot water? I guess it was all water. That's so annoying. Hopefully it's not a recurring problem that will come back. That plane's gonna try and kill me. Hehehehe. What you get for being too aggressive, Monsieur T64. And now I got shot at the arse. Well, I mean, oh well. It's not a lot I can really do, honestly. I mean, I've won the 2 fights there, and I would have died to one of these 2 anyway. There was no one else next to me to help me play. Like, this T-72's over here, but he's not really close enough to have helped me anyway if the situation occurred where I needed it. So this game's a lost cause. I don't see us recapping this. They got too many high players alive. They got like these 3 well, actually this guy's dead, but you got these 2 and this guy is still up, so unfortunate. 7 kills though. That's a decent start to the day. Even if on a loss, we'll sit here and we'll wait for the game to play out. Yeah, all water. Yeah, that's such an annoyance. I'm glad you got everything done though. It was looking a bit bleak for a while though. Hoping they just did some maintenance and didn't tell us. That's the best case scenario, really, isn't it? Is that they just did something and didn't say anything. That's what we're hoping for. Whether or not that actually happened, of course, is a different story. But that's what we hope for in that situation, that they were, you know, doing a bit of stuff on it and didn't say anything. That would at least be good. That happened. Oh, 12,000! Holy, okay. Yeah, that's that 500% booster working very well there. Whoa!
I can't believe what
that's
I'm
a lot
seeing.
of points. Samotny. Samotny? I feel like that's a different pronunciation to that I haven't got right there. Could just be Samo. Sounds very Australian, doesn't it? Samo. Well, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. How you doing? Guys, let's have a look at the breakdown on that. What do we got? 6k on the Vickers. And 5,500 on the Chieftain. Damn. It's not bad, you know. Someone's got to refill the lock. With a drain that's getting my boot, yeah. You used up all the water. That's a lot of XP, man. Damn. I'm very happy with that. Laser rangefinder on the Vickers as well. Let's get the Scout UAV next. Gives us an extra 7,000 boost, which is always nice. And we just knocked 12,000 off of this already. So now we only have 65k to get. So, and you know what? We have a 15% booster as well. So let's slap that on. Let's get after it. No point hanging around, is there? Let's get after it. Let's get grinding. Let's get some XP. Do it. That's what we're here for. We're here to grind the British tanks out. Also, quick reminder, exclamation mark YT if anyone wants to use it to open the YouTube stream up if you want to have a look what's going on over there. Of course, it's the multi-streaming. So if you want to go over and support on there as well, you absolutely can. And the stream is over there. You can go drop a like on it or whatever if you would like to. And help to support it in the same way that you do YouTube videos and things. I would appreciate it very much. Probably should have gone Chieftain actually here now I think about it, but BFM could work. I've just got to be a bit more sneaky because otherwise I'm going to get hit and I'm going to die. So especially from things like Panzer 2000. So I've got to be very, very kind of cheeky here. I'm sure it's not going to work, but I say that. I'll probably peek here after saying, yeah, it'll be alright, and then I'll get one-shotted, so. Oh, he had a go at me. Panzer 2000 wanted to have a crack at me. Well, I'm being shot from over there. Never mind. I don't know who it was. There was a 435 we saw, but I don't know. Maybe it was him. Maybe it wasn't. Protect the brew box no matter what. Yeah, if people don't know what the brew box is, to explain, the brew box is something very particular on British vehicles, military vehicles. It's essentially a box that kind of acts like a kettle. So it's like a hot water box that people use for making tea inside the tank. I assume as well people maybe also heat meals using it. I don't know. But because obviously I've never served inside of a tank, so I can't tell you exactly what they use them for. But yeah, the brew box essentially is like a box that they use for making tea. So of course, being a British crew, it's one of the most important parts of the tank because they need to keep themselves nice and fueled up. So yeah, today we're protecting the brew box at all costs. That's our aim of the day, is to unlock the Desert Warrior, and to do that we must protect the brew box. If the brew box stays intact, then we'll gain the XP required to unlock our vehicle. Give him a little boot, let him know we're there. Little love tap on the chieftain. Hello, this leopard. He's getting a bit punchy, you know. I'm not liking that. E80 as well. I might have a go at him though. Oh. Oh, I was going to do more than that. I thought we were going to get... Well, I was like, oh, yeah, free kill on this guy. Nope. How much you want to bet he's watching for me now? I don't know. We're alright. K-Panzer, though. Oh, we got him. Let's go. First fight against a K-Panzer today, and we kill him. Welcome in, Nitty, as well. How's it going? Hello, hello. War Chromes Wednesday, indeed. A classic. Oh. The big light got me. The bagel got me. He machine gunned me, did he? Oh, I guess this is his only gun. He's got like a little autocannon. Damn. That's a bit sad, isn't it? Gotta have tea in the tank. Yeah, exactly. Nice and cozy. Have a cup of tea while you sat there, you know, in the middle of mid-fight, blasting shells at people. Lads, you want to put a brew on? Oh, go on then. Stick a brew on while you're in the middle of a fight with someone. Battling some... Is there a... That must be a wreck in the way. Battling some opposition tank, and you're just like, oh, come on, let's put a brew on, lads. British tank getting hammered by shells and artillery while the crew are casually making a cup of tea and having a laugh. Yeah. It's just artillery coming down all around, shells coming through the tank. Anyone want a jammy dodger? Oh, go on then. Whipping out the biscuits as well. Cup of tea and a biscuit while they're getting blasted by shells. Whoa! Okay, I was not expecting that to kill. Alright. I don't think anyone was expecting me to kill a chieftain like that, least of all the chieftain. Having played the chieftain Mark 10, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting that to barely even scratch him. What I'll say is, I wasn't aiming to kill him. I was hoping I could get a shot through his hatch. That's what I was kind of going for there. I was thinking maybe I could get a hatch shot and, like, you know, annoy him a bit by killing his commander or something. Didn't expect by any chance that would go through, let alone kill him. That was nasty. I suppose that's what happens when you get these super high pen shells, though, at high tier, is like, you can actually just get a situation where I shoot straight through his viewing optics and kill him. Like, it kind of sucks, though, because having been in a position like that myself where I've died to things like that, it's really annoying. That was a nice shot. Khalid's going to kill me, though. I can't get my engine up, so I'm dead now to the Khalid, probably. Unless the big light's going to get me again, isn't he? No, the Khalid got me. Khalid is the Jordanian chieftain, I think, isn't it? I think it's the Jordanian one. It's a premium, or I think it's a premium rather than an event vehicle. Yeah. What a lovely cuppa. Good heavens. Yeah. Good lord. A tank shell's just come for 120mm slug of metal has just come through the wall. We'll have to patch that up once we've had our brew. That Tam can't know I'm here, so surely he's... There's the big light panzer. Tam's probably going to shoot me now. Surely he's aware... He's not aware that I'm here. Okay, now he's aware that I'm here. Albeit it's too late for him to realise because he's dead. His awareness might be higher, but his effectiveness is gone. That was close as well. We actually hit the ammo, we just didn't kill him. Oh, this would be disgusting. We killed the DF-105 on that angle as well. That would have been naughty. And I would have been very happy just because it was a DF-105. Fuck the DF-105, man. Hate that thing. I'm going to try and retake B. Why not? Obviously, they got some lights over here. A couple of mediums and things around. This is Khalid that probably needs to die for me to do it. But I reckon I can actually retake this. With a bit of luck, I can probably get in here and actually retake this. Probably going to require that BMP not to shoot me on the way across. 775, I don't actually know if he knows I'm there, to be honest. I think he actually may have been oblivious, but it's hard to say. This TAM definitely is. Yeah, what is it with these TAM players today? And we simply hop on the point. Nobody else on it. We can tell that because we're actually capping it rather than challenging and contesting. Actually, I know this is kind of... Well... No, there's someone on it contesting now. A lead's coming as well. Pretty sure that's who that guy is. Best thing I can probably do here is turn around and fight at this side, I think. Because we had this other light go around the corner, and as much as I want to go around there with the wolf pack, I don't think it's the play. I think the best thing I can do is wait for the cap in a few seconds and then challenge this Khalid. I think that's what it is. It is. If I got there a second sooner, I might have done more damage. That's a bit of a shame, really. I feel like I could have done more against him. Wait until we reload and then I'll get the TAM. And the TAM killed me. Well. I mean, eventually I would have had to have fought the TAM no matter what, because I would have had to have taken a fight on one of them. Maybe I should have gone around the back and tried to fight the Khalid, but I put all my chips down on the fact I could retake B and hold it, so we kind of did. We retook it, although I think it might get recapped in a minute by that TAM, so as looking at the map, we don't really have... is everybody dead? I think our whole team's dead. Yeah, basically our whole team's dead. This guy in the T-72. Wow, he's got 10 kills, though. I mean, I had 8. That's a strong game. That's a fairly strong game. And this guy still... You know, he's still outperformed me. Got into the blue skill there as well. We'll take that. Bit of blue skill. Damn. That's kind of a shame, though. There's another TAM who's doing not a lot. I don't know if he's AFK or what. Cool, so we got about SPAA, so you're kind of irrelevant. A bull... Who's in a bull... Oh, what are we doing in a bulldog? What is this? Why have we got a bulldog? Oh, what is this, man? 9.7, 6.0, and a 4.3. Oh, dear. Some people's lineups in this game are really weird. Like, I don't... He bounced. How did he bounce on a TAM? Oh. Oh, no. Come on, T-72. We're rooting for you. Don't give him your side! Oh, my God, you lucky dog. How did he get away with that? He just gave him his side and the TAM... He must have broken the TAM's gun or something. Surely. There's no way he didn't break the gun or the something on the TAM, because... If he just pushed that side on, knowing he was able to shoot at any second, that would be...
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
That would be something. I mean, he's ballsy. I'll give him that. We're also going to lose, sadly, because they're taking C, but... Bastizzy. Or Bastizzle? I think it's Bastizzle. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think it's an L on the end, isn't it? Bastizzle. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? Feel free to lurk and chat at your own free will, of course, whatever you want to do. I appreciate you being here, and well, welcome in. Oh, no, I thought leopard was actually going to recap the C point then. Well, we lose again. It's another loss. I mean, it's a 5,000 XP loss, which... It could be worse, right? Not the best game we've ever played, sure, but not too bad. What's this? Oh. I don't mind that, you know? It's an interesting camo. I assume that's all the ones we can get from this without buying. Yep. We have all of the chieftain camo now, then. Interesting. How much XP do we actually need for this? 3,000. And then this, I've got to get these two as well for 8,000 each. Or 8.8k each, so that's quite a lot. That's a lot of XP. Is that 17.6k? That's a lot of XP. Those little things, I've started utilizing them more. I think back in the day when I used to just, especially like the low tiers, when I used to just grind through pretty quickly, I never really used to think about the bonuses like that you would get. And I think the higher up I've got in the tech trees, where you're kind of almost forced to grind out more on vehicles because you keep them for longer, it's certainly been one of those things that I've started doing a lot more of, specifically keeping something and trying to max out its bonuses, the grinding bonuses. So, not bad XP for an L. No, not too bad at all. It would have definitely been better if we won. I can't remember what the multiplier is on winning. Part of me wants to say it doubles your XP, but I can't actually remember. So that's ZSU. If it does, obviously we would have got closer to 10k probably, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not sure if this is actually going to work out for us here, because I'm hoping that we're tall enough to be able to shoot through these cars, the tram cars. I actually think we might be a bit too tall, so this might not work out quite as well as I initially planned, because I think we might just get shot over the top of everything. But we'll see. So we might have to be a little more careful with it than I was kind of hoping we would. This ZSU is a crazy motherfucker. I don't know what he's doing or where he's going. I just want to stay out of his way. So we'll give it a blast up this road a little bit, shall we? See if we can get a bit more of a sort of cross angle. Maybe find a low dip that we can beat one of these people over the top of. Maybe we can get another lucky shot like we did on that chieftain in the last game, where I can catch his catch someone's viewport or something and kill them. I think we could hit the Macabre then. Oh, hello. That's a big thing to keep in mind, that there's an AMX-40 there. We will not forget that. That's very useful info. Wolfpack as well, we could also see at one point, so he's probably not far away. There's a gap there that he keeps crossing. Ah, bad shot. He's probably going to look for me now. Well, he might, I don't know. Oh, crap. That's also that guy over there. Gonna... Oh, no. We're fucked. That was me not looking at the map that caused that. I didn't even realize that leopard had come up there. He killed everybody, I think, though, so... Bit annoying. What can you do? Actually, let's go in the chieftain, and then hopefully we can go in the VFM when things open up towards the end of the game. Probably should have gone in the chieftain from the start, but... Yeah, leopard's got 4 kills already. Damn. I mean, fair play. It was a good flank in the end. We sent no one up the side. Guy pushed up, killed everybody on the side. No one was watching. Can't blame him, really. It's a good position to play in. It's annoying. Kind of annoying that the leopard pushed up there and was able to, but it's, you know, it's a fair play kind of scenario. He's just pushed a position that no one was really... Whoa! No one was particularly anticipating, and he's made it work. I probably could have had a crack at that Macabre for a minute there, but I messed up by over sliding a little there. I think I can get through there as well with a shot. I don't think it'll get blocked. It's sometimes kind of hard to say because some of the hitboxes on some items in this game can be a little funky. So there's always a chance I'll fire there and it will actually get blocked by the tram car. I want to wait here. I mean, he's obviously there behind... Well, oh, there's his ass. He's dead, so I just killed him with artillery. Take the impetus to move up. Is that even the right word? Initiative. I think that's the word I was looking for, isn't it? Initiative. Let's move up. Get rolling away. I do quite like this camo scheme, though, I've got to say. It's kind of interesting, the squares. Probably helps if I look where I'm going as well, but... You know, that's just a minor detail. Almost controlling all three caps as well, which is nice. There is someone over there. I actually don't know what that is. Macabre's having a bit of a beating from him, whoever it is. Let's swing it. That leopard again, and it is not that leopard any longer because he is now dead. Well, I could continue the camp here. I think the smartest move, considering it's only me here, is to actually get the Macabre back. Because at least then there's two of us fighting. Two is always better than one in these situations. I know it's like, you know, I always say about teamwork being kind of irrelevant in games like this sometimes. But in a lot of cases, you've got to think about this. There's a quote I remember years ago that someone I used to watch said once about these types of games. Or about multiplayer games in general. And he said, never underestimate the value of teamwork. If nothing else, it gives the enemy team someone else to shoot at. I live by those words sometimes, you know. This Macabre may not turn out to be the most useful fellow in the world, but he gives someone else for the enemy to shoot at that isn't me. So, you never know. That might work out in my favor in the end. I have been artied as well. That's annoying. Or at least I got hit by it and it got me. That leopard is in a really annoying spot. Macabre, if he wakes up, would be quite useful right about now. Don't think he's going to get him, though. No. See, I mean... He got him eventually, but... it's why... That kind of there also shows why I say what I do about, like, teamwork. And why I agree with the thing about it gives them someone else to shoot at. In that case, it's like, I helped the Macabre, he's just going and trying to snipe off down the road. The leopard was sat in the middle of the road when he killed me. Very easy kill for him, and he just didn't even turn around until it was too late, so... You know, it's... While I want to be one of those people who goes, yes, teamwork and all that stuff, relying on teammates in any form of multiplayer game is the quickest way to just become very annoyed very quickly. Because you'll realize that 9 times out of 10, most teammates in most multiplayer games, in almost every matchup you'll get into, are just awful at the game. In any game that you play. And it just doesn't matter. Or they just don't care about anybody else. Like I talked about the Delta Force people before, right? Where it'll be the Delta Force people, the people who will be playing really aggressively. They'll go die somewhere, and then they'll just spam ping constantly, asking for a res, asking for someone to come and heal them, and you'll go over and heal them, and then they'll die again and whatever, and then you'll die right at their feet while they're stood there in complete cover, fully able to revive you. You won't ping once, and they won't bother. They'll just run over the top of your corpse and fuck off. And it's like, yeah, that's what it was worth on it. Me actually spending my time helping you. And you're just like, nah, I'm just going to leave. Gets a bit annoying after a while. Is what it is, though. That's why I don't really spend all too much time worrying about teammates most of the time. Just a reverse of the map we just played, so I mean, I guess in this time we got to worry about this corner instead, but we'll play the same position and shoot down the banana street here. Hopefully we can do something.
Crew position. Button up. Driver ready.
Let's see, shall we? Sabra Mark 1. Oh, we must be in a fairly high tier lobby. XM1s as well. This must be a 9 something. 9-7, maybe? Here we go, right off the rip. We're going to get a kill here. Crunch the brakes. Oh! Alright, we didn't brake quite fast enough. God, it's a fucking melee to get through. We're too tall to shoot through the tram. No. Oh my god, now everybody wants to sit here as well. Right, okay. Well, Magak, if you just keep backing up and then I try and go forwards and you move forwards again. Oh, get out of the way! You can see him trying to drive past you and you're like, oh, just stop in the middle of the road. Oh, dude. That's so annoying, shit like that, dude. Like, you knew it was either I was going to do that or I was going to try and drive in front of him and then he rams me and I die. Because I'll get killed by someone. And then what happens? I get blocked because I can't turn around and the guy shoots me. That's so frustrating. And then right after I died, of course, what does he do? He moves out of the way. So that's a free life wasted on the Vickers. Oh, hello. There's 2 people down there. This is terrifying. The leopard again as well. I wonder if it's the... Oh, it might be the same guy. It actually might be the same guy on the leopard who did it last game as well. That's kind of funny. There's 3 of them. Damn. It's an aggressive team. Oh, he's behind there as well. No, he's not. What is he behind? What is that leopard behind? Oh, he's like in between the streets, I think. Yeah, he's on like a little crossroad between the streets. This is a horrible position. I'm kind of terrified here because when the smoke drops, there's going to be a bunch of mediums over there and this leopard. And that scares me. Like, leopard's dead at least. I am a little terrified though of this, not going to lie. Because I know that probably if I turn to shoot down this road, I'll get shot. No, I'll get bombed. Never mind. I was the only one who got hit by that as well, of course. Well, that's what I get, I guess, for, you know, sitting around and trying to play the game. Let's jump in the Vickers again. I don't need the Chieftain respawn. Unfortunate. Typical bomber, though. Goes for the light tank, so... It makes sense. It's that, I always say it, but I always find it funny that one time when, someone came in when I asked about, like, what the point of planes were in, the game mode. In arcade specifically, and that why they're here, because they're just kind of overpowered. And I still remember them just being like, well, they're there to kill the OP vehicles that are too strong. And then every time now I die to a plane, I feel the need to mention it, and I'll just be like, yeah, I was too powerful there in my light tank, right? In the middle of the town. I was too powerful in my VFM in that position. I died to the STRV. Everyone else has died on the C corner. I'm the only one left. STRV dies immediately after killing me as well. Oh. Not a good game. First 2 were good. That one was terrible. Well, first 3, I guess, were decent. That one was not a good game. Set the tone badly for it at the start, really, didn't it? When we got around the corner and the first thing that happened is the Magak just sat his fat ass in the middle of the way, and then we died because we couldn't go forwards to get around him. If you're wondering as well, why didn't you just reverse? It's because the way that this thing works, of course, is like my steering wheels are at the front. So it's like... It's maneuvering is a lot easier for where I wanted to go going forwards than it is going backwards from that direction. And I basically needed to get down the road in front of him so I could turn right. Obviously, I didn't make it there in the end, so... Unfortunate, but... It's a bit of an annoying way to start a match, really, more than anything. But that's the game, I guess. We've got to hop out in the Vickers again here. But we blend in well with the sands, so another XM1. This is probably another relatively high, yeah, 10.3. There you go. There's a 10.3 lobby. We're punching above our weight here in this one a bit. I think our highest vehicle is 9.3. It is. So this is interesting. Wonder how this one's going to go. If I had to predict, I'm going to suggest it's going to go something along the lines of us getting shot quite a lot. Could be wrong. Oh, look, it's an FV4030 sat back miles away. Who'd have thought it? A boring FV4030 player? Never. Never in my lifetime have I seen them. He's just going to sit there as well, so... very boring. Not a lot I can do about it, though. I can't really check him all that well. I'd love to shoot that other guy there as well. But... either the carriers fish felt like it. That's what they're there for. So I'm glad they're being used. Thank you for using the carriers. I'm glad you wanted to use it. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Have a good look. And thank you for being here. He got my gunner. Actually, did he? No, I think he got, he broke the turret. Did he kill... no, he did kill the gunner. I'm backing way off here as well. Oh, he got the loader. I don't know. Either way. Oh, it's the... never mind, it's the 40-30 again. Who's moved, I guess? He sat on another ridgeline doing the same thing now. Well, that's fun. Thank you for the redeem sneak. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you all. If I die immediately, I'll be a bit annoyed here. No, I'm good. 40-30 is, I guess he's just going to sit over there the whole time. It's his only vehicle as well. One of those situations, I was talking about this the other day, that it feels a bit silly that you have vehicles like that, where you can essentially throw it into a lineup as an only vehicle, because it's an event vehicle, right? So it's likely the only, like, high-tier British vehicle that this guy has. So he throws it into a lineup with just that thing, and it's the only vehicle he has. So... his lineup when he dies is, if he doesn't have a universal backup, or a backup for that thing specifically, he's dead and he's out of the game. It's kind of annoying, like if you have them on your team sometimes, just because it's a player who's just going to die and then that's it. You know? There's no, like, value, really, in the game for them. I'm glad we got that free hit on him, though. I didn't think we were going to hit him, actually, so I'm glad we got the free shot. Admittedly, though, I don't think we're going to do a huge amount more here. I think it would have been smarter for us to play the Chieftain here rather than playing the VFM on hindsight. You wanted me to help repair you, did you? So you felt the need to just drive and ram me. Okay. Shouldn't have helped him. Should have left him. Left him to die. You better take a hit for me or something now, I swear. This guy lets me drive up to the front and die, I'll be a bit annoyed. I also want to kill that leopard. I want to kill the leopard, but the one I really want to headhunt is that 40-30 though. If I kill that guy, I'll be happy. Like, he's my victim that I want to kill. The leopard got me again as well. I didn't even hit him. Was he behind? He was just on a ridge line. Ugh. Deny not thy kidney function, yeah. Probably a good idea to keep the kidney function up. I wouldn't say I probably do drink enough water, so it's probably not a bad thing to get me to drink. And a lot of that does come from the fact that he can see me at spawn. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Are you joking? Well, there's the chieftain gone already. I should have just ignored him, I guess, rather than trying to play the game and shoot him. Well, that's fun. Let's just forget that game ever happened because it was a disaster. And I actually, no. You know what? Let's back out because I just realized what time it is. We'll chill here for a second because I've just realized what the time is. So we'll hang out here momentarily. What I think we're going to do is just have a look. Have a look at the old Vickers 7 here as well. Essentially just looks like a fat version of the VFM, doesn't it? You got VFM, right? Albeit the hull is slightly different because this one's got this weird sloped hull. But you got like VFM, thick boy VFM. This is the thick boy VFM. I assume it's, well, actually I don't think it is the Challenger hull, is it? I think the hull's different on that. Yeah, it's not the Challenger hull. Or at least maybe it's like the Challenger hull but adapted. But this is the next medium we go after anyway, the Challenger 2. Legendary tank that it is. Currently we're hunting the Desert Warrior as well, which is a light tank. Are we going to use it? The answer is no. I don't really have any plans to actually get it. Well, hello frame rate. What is happening? Why is that so laggy? Oh, it's only an OBS. That's weird. God, the frames in OBS are really bad, but on the stream they're fine. That's odd. It's better now. I wonder what all that was about. That was weird. I was like watching Starfield for a minute. We also, when we do unlock the Challenger Mark II and we get to 10.3, I will also chuck this thing into the lineup probably as well, which we do have, the FV4030, which we'll hop in on here. This is the vehicle that guy was using. Because there's a break coming up in a minute, that's why I'm not jumping into the next game yet. But this is the vehicle that the guy was using, the FV4030. It's basically, I put the eyes on it as well. It's basically the hybrid between the Chieftain and the Challenger. It's like the original prototype concept for the Challenger, I believe, if I remember rightly. As a vehicle, it's actually rather annoying. It's pretty quick. It's got APDS and HESH like the normal British setup. It's actually in motors, I'll tell you that. And its turret is an absolute bugger to fight. So, again, gun stabilizer, which is just phenomenal, really. From playing the US tech tree on my off days when I've been playing with Mirage on Mondays and Fridays normally is when we play. I've got to say, playing the US tanks after playing the British tanks is actually such a letdown. Because you go from like this world of mediums just having like gun stabilizers and stuff like that, and then you get into like the M60 and you're driving around like, let me shoot at this guy over here, and your gun's just going like this while you're driving over the terrain, and it's like, oh god, I miss the British. Never thought I'd be saying that I miss the British mediums at this same tier. You know? Actually missing that Centurion Mark III and Mark I that had the gun stabilizers and things. Actually, I think the Mark I did anyway. But like, this thing's a bit of a monster, and the thing is, really, the biggest thing with this is its turret is. I was talking about being hulled down last time because the turret is so well sloped, right? You can see look how aggressive the angle is on that. So imagine you're down there fighting me, right? So you're down there peeking me, and then I just do this. Peek over the top. You're trying to fight me. I'm shooting someone maybe behind you. Say you're where this house is, right? And then you're trying to fight this. You can't see my hull basically at that point, right? All you can see is this angled back turret that's already angled really aggressively in the first place. Almost guarantee you nothing's going to pen that. You're going to ricochet. Maybe if I get hit in the old viewport, I'll die. I don't know. But yeah, kind of wild. You can actually turn the engine off as well. Hey yo, Oreo with the 255 stream streak. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. 255 streams in a row is absolutely outrageous. And thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Yee. That is a huge stream streak right there. It's a huge achievement, and I don't even know what to say to that. That's kind of crazy. It's actually such a big stream streak. I cannot fathom. You know? I cannot fathom. Look at this thing, though. It looks good as well, this vehicle, doesn't it? But it's just that the gun's, it's just so stable. It's so stable. It just moves well. It's doing 40 miles an hour. Turns pretty well as well. Reverses pretty quickly. Gun depression over the back is pretty bad, not gonna lie. But yeah, it's a good vehicle though. And yeah, when we do get into the lineup, it'll basically work just the same as the Chieftain. So, welcome in King as well. Hello, hello. We're actually about to go to break, just so you know. But yeah, we are right about to go to break. I was going to say, quickly, because I did one of the things here as well, I got extra modules for this, for doing the event ticket. So I actually got the tracks, the suspension, and the engine for free, just as a random... They give you, like, 3 random modules. So I got an extra 200 horsepower, the suspension and the tracks, which is kind of nice. So, yeah. I would have liked this. The L23 ammo, but, you know. Beggars can't be choosers, as they say. But yeah, so that's for hour 1 done, and we're at 54,000, so not too bad. Means we've done, what, 24,000? So we'll take that. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. BRB, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Sat down for lunch. Burger patty and some salad. Rather healthy meal there, Shanks. Bit of protein, some greens and vitamins and things from those bits of salad. That's what we like to see. Yeah. Alright, crack on. How many more of these have we got? 4 games. Go. Get into it. And some leftover teriyaki chicken I made the other day. Oh, it did look good, that teriyaki chicken. You sent me some pictures of it. It looked pretty good. I would have eaten it. I'd have had some. Sun City, admittedly, is not my favorite map. Well, at least when playing this setup. The reason being that it's like, because 2 of my vehicles have no armor, it can be a little bit scary playing around the B point, which is where I like to go. So, I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of this position. Thank you for the welcome back. Teriyaki chicken sounds good right now, though. I could eat some teriyaki chicken right now. It's gliding around. Gliding around the corners. Look at this thing go. No armor? Yeah, no armor. We don't have a lot of armor in the Vickers Mark 11 Bruised. It's basically about as bullet resistant as a Ford Transit. No, don't shoot me, Bradley. No, 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 no. Oh, God, we got stuck on a tree. And a 279 is here. Oh. Can this get any worse? We might need to load a heat for the 279. Is he pushing? He is. Bruh. That's helpful, though. And there's a T-72 as well. I mean, I don't think I really could have run really there either, because where I was, I would have had to have bumped back up over the ridge. There was no one behind me. We just spotted that T-72 down the road. I think that was a lose-lose no matter what there. So I thought I'll take my chances and maybe try and pop one in the 279 and get like a cripple on him so I can maybe kill him or at least fight him. And then go from there, you know. As it turned out, we all saw what happened, but yeah. Was hoping to get like a crippling shot on him so that I could at least sort of maybe fight him one-on-one. But yeah. He is still sat there, I think. There he is. Fired early. I broke his barrel though. That's actually quite handy. And he's machine gunned my gunner. Oh, dude. Look at him scuttle away. Scuttle away like a little cockroach. Run away, 279. .435 is going to find him though. Retreading old riffs is nice. Honestly, it makes me realize I've grown as a riff writer. A riff writer is a great, like, phrase, isn't it? That's a great thing to say. A riff writer. I'm glad, though, mate. Oh, shit. Jesus. That was out of nowhere. This ZTZ. Is he looking at me? Probably. Well... That was... Alright, that was quite a nice shot. a little pop and shoot. This guy's probably on the other side, dipped down. I might be wrong though. He's over there specifically. Oh no, he isn't. It is a macabre though. I don't really fancy fighting that, but
Hello there.
I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Hey, Christoph, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. Hello there. How are you? Unusual to see you midweek. Got more and more convoluted. Nothing wrong with that, as long as you still, you know, make good stuff. It can be as complicated or as simple as you like, but as long as it works for you, you know, that's the main thing. Pity my second guitarist. It's even easier doing it if you don't have to be the one playing it. Hello, who are you? Okay, just about in time. The Oliphant. That still only counts as one. Are you fucking serious? M60, all the way up down the end of the road. Brazilian flag on the side of his tank there. Actually, no, I do want a couple of these just in case. Riff Writer's always right. The Riff Writer's always right. They call it the Riff Writer's... I don't know. What begins with R that sounds kind of like that? Riff Writer's... something. Righteousness. I don't know. We're going to swing this corner. This guy's going to be sat here. He's not going to know what's coming. He's going to get bombarded by this leopard. And then he's going to go, ah, it's only a leopard. And then bang, chieftain comes around. Never mind. Where is that? Where was that leopard driving? He randomly took like a really sharp turn. I don't know where he was like direction-wise, where he was going. But... getting shot at by that 435. The smokes here on the leopard haven't really helped me out either, because now I've got to kind of guess where the edge of the wall is. Well, maybe leopard, you wouldn't have taken a hit if you hadn't driven out side on in front of them. Isn't that a novel idea? If I die repairing this guy to artillery, not going to be happy. Well, he's dead. Guy's coming up behind me again. Always pays to look at the map. Doing well, home with a child as a sitter is sick. Unfortunately, had to miss work. That's a shame. But I suppose it's nice to have a day off every now and again, though, right? Hey, it just means, Christoph, that you're able to spend some time with us. There you go. That's a benefit, right? That's a good thing. I'm sure you'd agree. You do enjoy spending your time here. This is a roulette now of where does this T60... there he is. And he didn't... I didn't even hit him. Did I not even pen him? Or hit him? No. I was going to say of where the T60 appeared, but he appeared where I thought he was going to be. Just a lot quicker than I thought he would be. I mean, regardless of that, I would have said that I would have expected maybe someone in the spawn to have shot him down before he, like, came around the corner, but... it didn't happen, so... is what it is. Riff writers, not poets. Yeah, you are. Oh, God. I feel like I've said this constantly today, but not the biggest fan of Middle East as a map. It's, there aren't that many maps in War Thunder that I'd actually say I like, to be honest. Quite few and far between, honestly. Really helpful for that T-64B there to spam his smokes right off the spawn. Really helpful. What a guy. I'm going to go all the way out over here if I can. I know it's away from the cap, but it's also relatively safe and might give me some flanking shots, so we'll try that. Yeah. Server probably didn't register your shot. I guess, but I don't know. I thought I pulled the trigger before he shot at me, so felt a bit grieved on that one. I don't know if I'd have killed him, but I would have definitely done a decent damaging hit. I might have set him on fire or something, but it is what it is. It doesn't matter. 279 again. Lovely. Ugh. Hate those things. Why was that guy looking that way? The SPAA doing looking over here? Especially looking in the skies, my dude. Maybe I'd been spotted by someone, but I didn't think so. Oh, I guess my aerials might get me spotted. Oh, and there's these two. Do I have a go at this? Ooh. Okay. I didn't think that was going to kill the Bradley. What if it is auto-loader? Never know, though. I might have still got lucky and killed them. What is this thing doing here? This QN506. Oh, it's a light tank. I thought that was an SPAA. Not going to lie. Not rushing like he's doing. That's just silly. I think the best thing I'm going to do is pull back, wait for the arty, and then push up to the same spot where I was and go for something else. How are you doing there, King? Welcome in. I know you came in right before the break. Welcome into stream. Hope things are going good. That T-72 would have actually been perfect to shoot in the flank, but needs the 279 instead because that was the guy using it as well. Ooh. That might actually be bad. Yeah. Oh, the enemy of all machine guns, no armor. And of course, we don't stop him from being able to shoot, sadly. So he absolutely rips through us. 2 kills off the rip with the Vickers is okay, though it's not the worst. But would have liked to have had a bit more of an impact there. I think we probably could have. I think maybe we should have got that 3rd kill then. I should have probably taken my time a little more with the shot because I had a bit more time to work with. But, you know, this is what it is. Not sure what this T-72 is doing all the way out there, though. Or what he thinks he's doing out there, because I don't think he's going to find any enemies, but, you know, each to their own, I guess. I think it's a bit redundant of a spot to be sat in, but I'm assuming that the Japanese light tank's now dead. Vertical drive and a commander, he can probably still shoot then. Yeah, he's still... Oh, he's over there. He's not dead. There's the guy. And there's actually a T-72 out there fighting the other T-72, which is kind of crazy. So... He has to crest the bump. I don't really know what he was trying to do there. Certainly a brave decision, I'll call it that. This, like... Oh, the timing on that couldn't have been worse as well. Got me again, this guy. In his Japanese light tank. That's a little annoying. Blah. Try that again, shall we? Hopefully this time it won't go quite as bad. Probably the first thing I should do is, if I can, is have a go at this T-72, just because he's kind of on our flank. Smokes have stopped that, though. No, there he is. Might actually, I was going to say be able to save him. No, ain't going to happen, but I can kill the guy, though, probably. There we go. That's at least a threat dead from the spawn, which is quite useful. Big light over there as well. Kind of annoying. Oh, the 87's, Type 87's dead now as well. The little Japanese car that killed me twice is not dead. I didn't realize the Japanese tech tree had so many wheeled vehicles as well until I looked yesterday when I was kind of just looking at my tech trees. Trying to figure out like where I'm going to go next after certain things. It was interesting seeing the large amount of wheeled vehicles that it actually has. And he has no idea on that. Rather glad that that guy didn't just fill me with shot, because that would have been horrible. The Glide doesn't know I'm there either, so that's another freebie. We're up to 5 kills. Racking them up. Should be another medium over here somewhere, I believe. Gotta be careful from the flank though, because I mean a lot of people have been pushing that side the entire game, so including me. Our team's looking pretty worse for wear though. At this point, is it better to go for cap or try and intercept people? I think the best thing I can do is kind of try and get on the flank and crossfire anyone who comes in. Probably. I don't know if that's strategically the right decision, but it's I think what I'm going to go for. I think it's probably the play here for at least getting some kills, and then we can work on trying to win the game after we get some kills back. No! Oh, that couldn't have been worse timing! Every time, dude, it's siege timing today. Oh, fuck's sake. No. Of all the times for a Macava to come around the corner, that was not it. I was really hoping. If he'd come around the corner a second earlier, I could have probably popped out and shot him. If he'd have come out a few seconds later, I might have been able to get... Well, no, I probably wouldn't have been able to get across. I needed him to come out a few seconds sooner, though. Damn. That actually could have been... That could have been a lot better, I think. Game's not over yet, so obviously we'll get our bonuses at the end, but... I think that could have been a better match. I think maybe I need to stop forcing it with the other guys as well. Like I'm trying to force it a little bit with the VFM and that. Maybe I just need to let it happen a bit more naturally. I think I'm going to go to this side of the map instead this time as well. Always go out to this A side and it's just kind of a boring game over on that side. So I think we'll go this way instead. I am going to still run with the Vickers up front, but... Let's see. What magic can we draw out from this match? Need a big game in this thing because we're getting close to the end of its modules for the next row, so we'll get a 7,000 bonus soon. We want this done as soon as possible to get the drone. Not that I'll probably use the drone all that much. I probably will a little, but just from the perspective of, you know, getting the XP, that's really more so why I'm looking to get it done. Vast majority of our team on this side as well is probably good. I actually don't really know what a good position to play is on this side, so I'm kind of just going to float around the edges of maybe B. And hope that I can't get just shot from the town, although it looks like it might well be very doable. So I don't know really what the best place to be here will be. I remember once I played a game of Realistic on this map and it was absolute hell. It was just people sat in the rocks that you just couldn't find. Oh, this is a scary crossing. That there, I think, if he'd have been a bit more ruthless, I think that Roy Cat could have caught me right off the start of the game, and that would have been really not good for me. Dare I say, I think the Roy Cat probably went a little bit passive there, and he probably could well have hit me. I don't know if he'd have killed me, but he could have definitely given me a bit of a shock there if he'd hit me out of nowhere. So I'm probably quite lucky there that he didn't fire, because I think that Roy Cat might have got me if I was, you know, a little unlucky there. This isn't great either. Oh, Jesus. It'd be fine if the 40-30 didn't go as aggressive as he has, but the guy's going to die now because he's gone way too far up. So now this becomes like a really awkward situation of like cat and mouse where... Oh. I shouldn't have fired that, I don't think. Well, I suppose what I'm kind of thinking here is if I kill this M60, I can probably get a kill out of this position without... No kill. But I can get a kill out of this position without worrying about dying afterwards. Because like this actually seems like it could be a good spot playing over here by these rocks in the event that I can crossfire this position. However, to do that, it kind of requires these mediums on my side to be gone. And I don't know if that's going to happen. I can try and help out fighting them, but it's... The Bradley... There's a Leopard 2K coming over as well. I'll be a little careful, because I can get shot from there. I don't think the Leo can see me, though, at least. Or at least clearly see me. Nice, K-Panzer goes down. That's actually pretty big. It must be a drone, yeah. Right, so actually... we might be in a fairly good position, you know. So key. No idea what that is. I assume it's Japanese, but it must be a SPAA. Japanese Spa. I guess we'll go sit on B as well and see if we can poke this ridge, although... The only thing saving me really is that these guys are all here right now. If they die, I think we definitely get shot in the side. So it's going to be kind of one of these ones that's like conditional on everyone else staying alive, and if they all die, then I'm dead. Or not, because I'm getting shot from over there by a TAM. Interesting. Alright, I was getting shot over there by a TAM. Playing a lot of door kickers lately since it's 1.0 just came out. Door kickers. What is door kickers, King? Tell me about door kickers. Oh, Soul Key didn't get on very well, did it? Ooh, you dog. Or cat in this case. I'm going to risk this and repair here. He's a leopard. It's a leopard. We all knew he was going to come back and repeat. When has a leopard never not repeat? They love it. Leopard players love repeating when they shouldn't. Like they can smell it, I'm telling you. They sit there and they're like, no, I shouldn't do this. This is silly. And they go, nah, he won't get me. It'll be fine. And they always peek and they always kill them. I am a little bit scared now because there's a super here as well. Oh, he's donked his shot though. The super's actually more scary than the TAM because the TAM I know has got a broken breach. So, best thing I think I can do is run and try and hide in between these rocks, but I actually think TAM 2 is going to shoot me in the ass. So, we have to just be rather careful here. I think. Stick my fat butt out around the corner. Hello? Well, the TAM is the only one left. They actually killed the super, I think. Did they? Yeah, they did. They killed the super. That's pretty big. That would have been quite nice to get that kill, actually, as well. I don't know. Like a SWAT strategy game? Oh, okay, so I see. Actually, now you say it, I feel like maybe I've heard of Dork. I've, like, heard the name. He swung that and got it. Oh, dear. I feel like maybe I've heard the name Door Kickers before. Because when you've said it, I immediately thought kind of like FBI, SWAT, R6 type of, like, vibe to it. Interesting. Been playing on War Thunder, China on War Thunder. How have you been getting on with the Chinese tech tree? I hear good things about the Chinese tech tree, to be fair. I mean, it's mostly sort of modified Russian stuff, isn't it? So it's like, it's kind of bound to be fairly good. I see a lot of Chinese mediums running around. How's that been going? And the ISU, the ISU 152 is fun, though. The SU, all of those, the 152 Russian TDs are just great fun. When I played them at the lower tiers, I think I might even still have the ISU. But when I played them at the low tiers, I used to really love them playing the Russian vehicles and using the ISU. Me and Mirage, we did a game once on... we had a best squad wager on, and we played one match on port, cargo port, and we got 21 kills between the two of us in 2 SU-152s. It was kind of hilarious. It's kind of a legendary match that we talk about for a long time now. This 21 kills game on cargo port with the SUs. That is a free kill if ever I've seen one. The T-72 doesn't die. We can actually kill him from a mile out here. Not literally a mile, but you know what I mean. He's still there. He's a freebie. He's either dead or he's moved. Yeah, he's dipped down. No! He was actually a freebie. Wiesel over there as well. I guess, actually, would it be that, or would it be pronounced like more like Weissel by Germans? I feel like that's more of a German pronunciation. It'd be pronounced more like Weissel, wouldn't it? Rather than Wiesel? I don't know. He's a little rat, whatever he's doing. Look at him up there on the rocks. He is a little weasel, that guy. I like his positioning, though. It's actually quite an interesting spot that you managed to go to. Welcome in, Onyx. How's it going? Hello, hello. Speaking of R6, actually, has anyone seen, if you're an R6 player, the teasers for the new operator? Or the teasers for the new season, anyway? Looks kind of interesting. But also, from the looks of it, it looks kind of like it's going to be very strong. Did I just see someone had a Camp Panzer Churchill? I thought I thought the K-Panzer 70 had eaten the hit from me then. Around the corner. He tried to do what I was going to do. I was going to try and thread one over the, like, in between the cannon barrel and that on this T-72. He's going to get... Oh, this is such a tight fight here. Oh, and his Rex disappeared as well. Hey, we'll take that. Yeah, welcome in though, Onyx. How's it going? How's your first week at your apartment treating you? Been enjoying yourself at your new place with all your new freedoms that you have? Hey, 7,000. Nice. We got our first XP chunk of the day. We can finally get one of our big upgrades on the Vickers to actually make it a little faster. That's good. The VVUM, I like to call it. Still a little way off. We've still got quite a ways to go here. So, yeah, we want a bit more XP here if we can get it. I feel like the VFM, I don't really have that many great games in. Hey, Forks, welcome in. Am I winning? You know what? Yes. Dare I say yes? I think we're doing relatively well. I'll put it that way. It's not the best day I've ever played on this game. I'm not going absolutely mental. Is it a bad day? No, I don't think so. I think it's okay so far. Yeah, it's just going alright. It's going alright. How are you doing, dude? We're grinding up XP fairly well. First game of the day, we got 12,000 XP because I had a booster on. So that kind of set the tone for the day quite nicely. Have I gone to the wrong cap here, or is this a different version of this map? Because the caps seem different. I don't think this is the map I think it is it? And if so, do I want to be pushing up this far? I don't know if I do, you know. Ooh, I kind of want to, but I also... I'm a bit... I also don't want to go up here very far. Radkampfwagen 90. That's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? AMX-32 as well. It's just an AMX-30, but with upgrades. That thing shouldn't be too scary. Can we pop him? Yes, we can, as Bob the Builder famously once said. Doing good. Just finishing up some work. Okay. Anything particularly interesting today, folks? Or just boring admin-y stuff? Run-of-the-mill stuff today. I don't know why my hands are very, like, kind of jittery today. I want to, like, move around a lot. I have a lot of energy today in my hands. Uh-oh. Oh, we actually got him. Yeah, I don't know what it is. K-Panzer 70s are normally my nemesis. I'm just going a bit crazy against them today. I don't want to doom myself, but, like, K-Panzer 70s have been kind of my nemesis for such a long time. And I am just kind of putting them to the sword today. Please dip quickly. Terrain. Oh. Come on, VFM. Drive quickly. We're going to die otherwise. Please. 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 Please, please, please. No, we're good. Or are we? Actually, I'm not sure if we are. Let's try a rockets plane out and do really... Oh, no. I'm dead. I'm dead.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hi, Undo. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 40 months. Hey, yo. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, Undo. Boring stuff like invoices. Ugh. That's not good. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for hanging out. As always, I appreciate being here. Have a good night, and I will see you when I see you, okay? Probably tomorrow, maybe. Have a good one. Take it easy. Yeah. Have a good one, man. How you doing, though, Undo? How's it going, man? How have you been? That's all I can really think on that one. Shit! That wasn't good. That Sabra is really annoying. He's pushed really far up, so it's like... I didn't even get very far, as you saw there, before dying. Give him a little bit of a bump there. I assume he's still there. Sabra, I'm assuming, is Israeli. I don't know. It looked like a pattern, so I'm assuming it's an Israeli pattern. Wonder if he'll have a go at me this time. Oh, crazy hunter. Has he got the stones, crazy hunter, to have a scrap with me again in the chieftain? He does. He's had a go. This guy is he's so ballsy. I almost have to be impressed by this. He actually repeat that immediately. Wow. What rank is the Sabra as well? 9-7. Jesus. Well, I wasn't expecting him to peak so soon, to be fair. Yeah. Alright. That's bad. That was bad on me, really. Have a look at it. See what it's like. Oh, it's the top 9.7 medium. EFS into those 589 mil of pen. Whoa. Okay. That is a lot of pen. 589. That's 480 on the heat. Let's just hang on a moment. Let's just compare that to what is it? 9.7. We don't have a 9.7 US, do we? So I guess we'll compare it to the 10. Do we have the same here? 480 heat. Oh no, 598. Oh Jesus. All right, maybe it's just the pen at this tier is way higher. Christ, man. I have the AOS now as well, so everybody knows. I now have the M60A1 AOS to go with my M60A2 and my M60, so I have the whole collection now. I am going to be getting the Rise fairly soon if I can, so I'll probably start grinding on that fairly soon once I get the T95E1, so that's where we're going in the American tech tree, because I know I show that off sometimes. Thank you so much for the 40 months, though, Undo. I really appreciate it. That's a long old time right now. Doing good. No longer a trainee at work and got my first customer last week, so it's slowly becoming an actual job now. Yeah, I remember you saying that you were, I think you were last time I spoke to you, you were right at the end of your traineeship, I think. Or you were about to go into your first, like, week of maybe being, like, a full employee. Where they took the reins off. So that's really cool. How have you... Has it been any different being not a trainee anymore? Is it... They give you a bit more freedom? Or is it still fairly similar in terms of the way it is? Or is it... does it feel any different? being free. Trying to get all the good Soviet tanks plus some USA ones. Yeah, they get the bulldogs and things. I've seen a bunch of those. The M40... M41A1? Is the M41 bulldog? I think it is, isn't it? The M41A1 bulldogs? I've seen a bunch of them running around. They're kind of annoying. I do like them, though. When I played it myself in the US tech tree, I actually really liked using it. It was really fun. But they are, like, one of those annoying vehicles. The German one's annoying as well. The, what's the German one called? I can't remember what the name of the German one is, but that one's really annoying as well. Bonk. That thing is the Wolf Pack, isn't it? The M112A, I think? It's just the non-like premium one. Yes, the what is the actual... Does anyone know what the full word of it is? The Lechpanzer. What's the... Do we know what the full name of it is? Because I've never actually known. I always just called it the Lechpanzer. Thank you, the Onyx. I couldn't remember the name of it. Oh, maybe he wasn't the wolf. Oh, that's scary. Russian roulette time. Hello. Bye. I always like it when stuff like that happens. Like, you'll peek someone like this leopard and he'll be like, oh, there's a guy over there I can kill. And then you just shoot him before he gets a chance to get near you. It's like, yeah. Good night. Sleep tight, sunshine. Like, I'm just going to sit here and pepper this leopard now, because what can he really do? Try heat and see if I can blow him up. RN Jesus, guide my shot. Alright, ricochet, never mind. Couldn't have even fucking bothered, should I? Surprised this leopard hasn't got sick of being there yet, trying to fight me. I would have. Officially only 1 or 2 days a week that I should work for the customer. The other 3 days are for getting a certificate, but this customer is more about learning how is to work with the customer and the toolbox we use, so it's pretty low stakes, luckily. So what types of things do you do for this specific person, Undo? Are you allowed to discuss that? Because I know some company business, but what types of things do you do with the person that you're working with specifically? Is it something... what type of thing are you actually doing specifically for them? What role do you have for them as the person making stuff for them, presumably? That's got hash written all over it, hasn't it? That's worth a punt. Bonk. Oh, you He moved right as I pulled the trigger. You bugger. Is that Zestora still available to hit though? You can have it instead. We missed! Oh! No! I'm so sad. I always get kills with those Hesh rounds and I missed twice. I'm actually kind of surprised that Zestora didn't pop up and have a go at me, considering he can actually kill me really easily with the machine gun. He's obviously not too keen on fighting me, though. Something came up over there as well. Don't know what it is, but it's enough to scare me off. K-Panzer 70. Ooh, he skimmed me. That's a bit scary. Oh, it's the guy in the leopard again as well. He had like nothing else to get revenge on me, I'm sure, for annoying him before. Here we go. This is a scary one. Oh, I broke his barrel. Anyone else got eyes on him? Surely. Someone's got to be able to see him, surely. Maybe not. The light Kampfpanzer. Okay. Interesting. Light Kampfpanzer. There you go. Okay. I'm like very... The one thing that playing something like this machine, the VFM, does do, it makes you very aware of the other people around you. Like, I see anything red. Obviously, it's different in realistic where you don't see them. But playing it here, I see anything red, and I immediately am just like, what is that? I'm just like, alert mode. BMP going over there as well. Okay. Best thing I can do is probably cut off the corner here and try and get over towards my mate in this T-55 AM1. If I can help him out. Ooh, that's scary though, that T-72. I'm going to bank on the fact that T-72 rushes the town and ignores us. I also don't think whatever this light is knows I'm here. Because he looks like he's about to YOLO the top. Yep. The idea is that I, together with the senior, will be automating a large part of their development things. Let me fire off a shot and then get back to reading the next little bit. Don't shoot me, please. I didn't mean it. We're good. Automating the deployment things. So the devs make changes to their code bases and it will get tested and deployed in a better way. They want some things with the login system that will probably... That was a tree. I thought I drove into a tank then. They'll probably implement. Right now, I'm mostly learning about the tools and, that we'll be using them. Okay. Interesting. So it's kind of like this first job you're doing. It almost is kind of being viewed as like work experience almost, where it's like your first tester one, where you're getting used to, as you say, getting used to the various things that you need to do and what you should be working with and the tools and things in a practical application with an actual client rather than, you know, presumably when you're doing the training for it, obviously it was a lot more kind of like casual. Where you... Ooh. We had more help from like the senior people. I'm guessing they've given you a lot more like time to, like a lot more chance to take the lead on this one a bit, where it's kind of more of you doing things rather than, you know, them probably asking you to do things or kind of telling you to do things. It's more of you actually figuring it out for yourself a little bit. That's fun though. Hey, good stuff, dude. I'm glad to see you, you know, moving your way up, you know. It's good to see. And, not being a trainee anymore, you get paid more, which is never a bad thing either in this economy, is it? So I'm glad to see the homies making more money for themselves as well. You guys deserve to be able to afford to live. I'm glad that with those promotion type steps on the ladder, more shmoneys come with it. Oh, there's got to be someone else. Give me a 10th kill. I'm not going to get one, am I? 9 kills in the VFM, though. I think that's a pretty decent game right there. 9 kills, 4 assists, 3,268 score in the VFM. Bit of a masterclass, that one in the VFM, I gotta say. Felt like it anyway. Didn't really... I don't think I really put much of a foot wrong in that game. Nearly 8,000 XP as well. Not bad. Even I'll give myself a pat on the back for that one. Today I made some changes to some of the programs so I can actually report their status so we know if they work like they should. Okay. Ooh, airstrike. Brake system's fine. Still, can you look into this? And then I look into that, and how I solve the problem is completely up to me. Oh, nice. Okay. My hours are not billed to the customer, so it's still very much a learning track, but now with the actual customer where my work will actually be used for something. Yeah, it's rather than you testing things, you're actually putting it into real practice. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Salary hasn't changed because that status my first 2 years, so set. Oh, okay. I see. Right, it's not a guarantee. Okay, I see. Well, I suppose that's almost, in a way, isn't that a good thing? Because it means you're probably being paid maybe slightly more than the average trainee when you started. If it wasn't going to change for the first 2 years. You've been there a little while now, though, haven't you, I think? I'd say, what, you've been there like, what, 6 months, maybe? I seem to remember you first coming in... I want to say you first came in when I was playing Skyrim and told us about it. Really helpful there, Mr. 2S25, stopping in the middle of the road just for no reason. Very helpful. Just like your average driver on the road, that guy. No need to stop. He just stops in the middle of the road. Just Alright then. Start of September. Yeah, that checks out with what I said as well, I think, because I'm pretty sure I started Skyrim in August, so yeah, it would have been during the Skyrim era. Come on, Big Chief. Have a go. I'm not shooting your track, mate. Beat me. Don't kill me. Don't do it. I didn't mean it. Thank you. Why would you shoot me in the turret? You have my hull fully exposed. It was like a bit of a misplay on that T-72, though. He probably could have killed me, but... Oh, don't tell me he's rushed. He's actually pushing, isn't he, I think? How have you gotten away with driving up this road? Oh my god. Hello? Hello, my friend. There's a tank down the... I felt that's one of those situations where I feel like you kind of can't make that up, what just happened. A T-72 YOLO down the middle of the map where there is normally about 1 billion players. And he just drove up the middle of the map, YOLO'd, and then the 2S25 who was sat there was looking the wrong way while he was being shot at by him. Hello, we can use the drone. Oh, look at this. Whee! This is not a strike drone though, is it? So I can't fly in and blow people up. But I can like fly my thing around and send the drone up. Interesting. He's coming down the road though, that T-72. That's kind of funny though. Start of September, yeah. Hey, you've been there a little while though now, Andy. Are you enjoying your time there? I know it's a job, so I mean, you know, naturally it's probably not the most enjoyable thing in the world. You'd rather be doing something else, but have you been enjoying your time there at this place? You think it's been good? Do you think it's been worthwhile as well to your growth and development as a in your field? Where the hell did this T-72 go? Because he was right here a minute ago. He's fucked. He's driven off. I don't know where he's gone. He's dipped somewhere. I don't know where. I will say, this is probably not the map for the Vickers and the VFM, because it is basically just a town. And these things being... I mean, I know it looks a bit like a car, but this thing's made of paper. It's about as bulletproof as a car as well, so... yeah, we're not going to do all that well against tank shells being shot at in basically a Ford Transit. So we've got to be careful here. To be fair, a Ford Transit might actually be better at taking shells than this thing. If I'd shot a few seconds sooner, I would have killed him. I should have shot when he had the side of his hull on. Like that. I don't know why he ignored me. His best bet would have been sitting, I think, where he was, turning around and killing me first, and then banking on the fact these guys didn't push him. But, headed to work, you'll behave. Okay, I'll make sure they behave, Oreo. Don't worry. I'll make sure they stay and don't misbehave. And Shags will. You have a good one though, okay? Take it easy. Oh, this is where my drone ended up. I just sent it off and it just flew that way. Come on, drone. Can I target people? This is Alt left mouse button. Y and control. What does that do? Oh. Right, I see. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm not sure how much of that I will actually use the drone, but it seems kind of interesting. Oh, you... Ah, that's kind of lucky there that you got shot. I think I should have killed that leopard, actually. I should have probably been more patient and waited for him to give me another opportunity, but... is what it is. I mean, there are some fun parts and some less fun parts. Just yesterday, I got to delete my old Linux install that I had to use during my traineeship and replace it with one I actually like to use. I like that. So, that kind of thinking is great, but watching Udemy courses to learn for my certification is horrible. I feel like, yeah. I would say, Undo, that's probably kind of like the natural feeling of things like that, right? Because it's basically the difference between the natural learning on the job by like learning actual skills while you're doing things. And then the other side of that, like you say there, is like learning courses and certifications is like book learning, really, isn't it? Like education type learning, which I feel like is where that stuff, like the difference is where that gets like lost on a lot of people, isn't it? Because you go from like relevant learning in your field to doing the certifications, which is still useful, but it's all kind of like more like you did in school, I'd imagine. That's how a lot of those things tend to be, like certifications things. It's like exams and, you know, watching videos and reading documents and things, and can be a bit boring and feel a bit education-y rather than learning skills on the job. I'm going for this no matter what, I don't care. Meow. You've been hit by a drive-by from the VFM. Formula 1 car level speed right there as we went around the corner. We did about 50 miles an hour then. Nearly 50 miles an hour as we screamed around the corner and blasted the... I honestly thought he was going to turn around and shoot me. The second I saw him moving, I thought, this is either going to go really bad and I'm going to accidentally ram him and not kill him, or something else will happen here. Look at the air time. Whee! Look at that. Big old bounce. Wish Linux was more widely used. Steam does a great job pushing Linux in gaming, though. Steam is great. I've seen a lot of people talking about Linux more recently because I think at the end of this year, I want to say it's October, Microsoft is ending its support for Windows 10. We need to cancel this because I just seen the break come up. I think Microsoft's cancelling its support or ending its support for Windows 10 and is moving to 11, like fully. So some people might switch over to Linux instead of having to like upgrade Windows, but yeah, I don't know. I could see a little bit of a Linux influx, if you will. Steam and Proton are great. Anti-cheat and stubborn publishers, devs are not. Yeah, we were zooming then. It's not as fast as this thing. This thing can get up to 73 miles an hour, but I've never actually done it. I might try it in the test range and see if we can get a 70 mile an hour jump on something. We probably need it to be a road rather than anything else. This might work because it's more roady than the dirt track. See if we can hit 70 miles an hour. Here we go. That's 35. We're in 5th gear. I think we have 8 gears in this thing. 45. 6th gear up to 50 miles an hour. 55. 2,000 RPM. 50. Oh, we're going to have to go around the corner. 59. 60. We're at 60 miles an hour. It's a bit too much of a bend here. 65. 66. 67. Oh, that's going to be a hell of a jump if the water doesn't kill all that. Oh, it's tank traps. No. Never mind. That would have been amazing. Right, we got about 67, 68 miles an hour there. That wasn't bad, though, was it? Effectively, in a armored vehicle to get 70 miles an hour is pretty impressive. You imagine you're just sat there in a tank and you just see one of these things scream past at 70 miles an hour. It'd be pretty outrageous, wouldn't it? Maybe this will work, doing this, like, the curve first, so we can, like, have the slower acceleration while we go around this bit. If that was a bridge there as well, that would have helped, but... And then as we straighten up here around the corner, maybe we'll be able to get the higher speeds, I don't know. 30. Can we beat 68 miles an hour? 40. 5th gear. Snatching 6th as we drop down to 45 miles an hour. Up to 50. We're going somewhere. I think we might maybe this time we could do it. Come on. 55. 60 miles an hour. Come on, can we get it? 68? 67? 68? 60? 70? 71? 72? 73. We maxed it out. Let's go. We did it. We actually hit max speed. Now let's go dump it in the river. It's not much of a boat, this thing. Actually, I don't know if this thing's floating right now or what. It feels a bit like it's touching the ground, but maybe we're actually tall enough to drive on the ground here. It's funny if we are, though. Look at that. No, we are. We must be touching the ground. Interesting. I think most tanks drown in here. He does not look like a happy bloke, though. Look at that. He's just chilling in there, just up to his armpits in water. Oh, dear. You wouldn't be very happy if that was you, would you? Driving one of these things up to your armpits in water. And we can't get out either. Oh, Jesus. I think it is slightly floating, actually. Look at him. He's very focused on the job, this fella. Alright. Anyway, let's switch to the BRB. Let's, get out of here. I'm going to be back in a sec. I'm just going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a moment, okay? BRB, everybody. Alright, welcome back, everybody. I saved old Dave the driver from drowning, so don't worry. As you can see, Dave the driver... he's not in there at the minute. That doesn't really help my case, does it? Dave the driver and his vehicle made it out safely, don't worry. There you go. He made it out. He's just he sat over there. He's over there now. That's what he's up to. Right. Let's do a quick progress check-in. Where are we? 24,000 left, so we've done about 50k? So we're actually about 10,000 up on where we need to be, or where we usually are in our kind of average point of progression, which is good. So obviously this is probably not going to be done today. I'll be surprised if the Vickers gets finished today. This is very doable though to get the 7,500. So I think we aim to get the VFM done really for its next 7,500, and then the rest will just be general XP grind. So yeah, we're making a bit of progress. Sure, we could be doing more and we could be going faster and whatnot, but we're going along pretty well. Not much to complain about, honestly. I'm fairly happy with our progress so far. Gonna do this as well real quick. Just in case anyone wants to go over there, drop a cheeky sub on the YouTube channel. There you go. Also streaming over there right now. Multi-streaming, so have a little check out if you want to. Let's actually go on the Chieftain again, and then let's try and open up later on. Nearly neck and neck with me on the Brits. Am I? Well, what is your highest vehicle, Bruce? I do play a lot, though, keep in mind. Because, I mean, if you think I do it on stream, so I play about 10 hours a week of just Britain. So it's a lot of grinding, considering. And also, I try and... I've had a premium account the whole time as well. Not sure if you have or not, so that also potentially has an influence on it. And I also get a decent amount of boosters as well, just from doing... like the snake boxes and stuff. So I usually have a decent stock of boosters lying around. Dropping off a cliff and shooting someone mid-air is so satisfying. I don't think I've ever done that. One of my favorite kills I ever got before was it's a bit sad to talk about this one because of the tank they was I killed. Huh? Fuck, did he hit me? He must have seen me well before I saw him. Where did he pen me? Huh. No idea. Anyway, yeah, one of my favorite kills I ever got on stream, I don't think I ever clipped it, but I thought it was hilarious, it was when I was in the... I want to say it was one of the Centurions, maybe, or it was like the Charioteer or something, and it was I killed a BT-7, so I don't feel proud about it. But I was playing this match on... I don't remember the map either, but all I remember is it was particularly hilly in the area where I was. And I saw this BT-7 coming at me from the other side of the map at like 40, 50 miles an hour. Like, he was absolutely screaming at me. And the guy, I'd say he was going like 50 miles an hour or something. And all I see... it's just this BT-7 fly over the top of the ridgeline, and he goes about, I don't know, 10, 15 feet in the air. He goes absolutely launches it, and I thought it was hilarious. And I was like, oh, I'll have a pop at him, just see what happens. And I sniped a shot at him, and I hit him like at the top of his jump. So there's this poor little guy in the BT-7. It was just me, and he went to go and rush a cap, and he goes flying like 20 feet in the air, and I just sniped him out of the sky, and you just see his burning wreck just come crashing back down to the ground. But it was a satisfying kill because it was one of those really cool ones, and I thought I couldn't have given him a cooler death because he's a BT-7 fighting a Centurion or whatever it was. It's like he's not going to do anything in that game. So I've put him out of his misery in the coolest way possible. He died flying through the air, you know? I thought it was pretty cool. So I gave him a fitting send-off by sending him yeeting through the air and then blowing him up, I thought. I'm glad I was able to put him down, you know, in a respectful manner. I've had a few of those, like, funny kills with people like that. I've killed a few. There was a fox I killed once who tried sprinting across a field at max speed, and I sniped one of his wheels off, and he kept going, and he was just bouncing along this like field the whole time, and he got so close to actually getting away. I was almost rooting for him by the end, because it's like he got so close. It was I think it was on Hurtgen. I think it was Hurtgen Forest. And so he got nearly all the way across the gap to like where the A cap is. He was so close. But he just didn't quite make it, and he eventually ended up running out of momentum and stopped, and he got, I think I killed him, or I got an assist on him or something. I don't know if I actually did kill him. I can't remember now. I think I over-executed him and put him out of his misery, or someone else got him, but it was just kind of funny watching the light tank like scream across the gap, but he didn't. I was almost rooting for him. Bit of a 3-point turn, that. The only problem with a vehicle like this, it's so unmaneuverable. It's a bit of a bugger to drive around in city streets, because it's so big, and it doesn't turn particularly well. -4 degrees of gun depression is so bad you have to resort to weird tactics. Oh, are you playing one of the Chinese tanks right now? That would make sense for a Chinese tank, because some of the Russians and the Chinese tanks have absolutely horrific gun depression, don't they? Some of the vehicles that have more than that I've hated. Like the Charioteer, that thing, I think it has -7 degrees. Oh my god, I hated that so much. But I think the problem with something like the Charioteer more comes down to the fact that, at least with a Chinese tech tree, you know that your gun depression, or in the Russian tech tree, your gun depression is probably shit. The reason it was so annoying in the British tech tree with the Charioteer is because the British naturally have pretty good gun depression. And then you just had this one thing in the Charioteer that just had god-awful gun depression. So it was like really good, really good, really good, really good shit out of nowhere. And it was just atrocious to play. Hope you liked. I don't know what that guy said. I don't know what happened there. Old Spooky Vitria. He obviously did something. Challenger Mark II. Oh, okay. So yeah, you've unlocked it, Bruised, have you? Or you're researching it, or have you fully unlocked it? If you've unlocked it, then yeah, you are ahead of me. Because I'm about well, probably after this game, I'll be somewhere between, I'd say maybe 22,000 off of. Well, maybe not. I haven't done that much. Maybe 22, 23,000 away from the Desert Warrior. And then after that, I will be honing in on the Challenger as my next vehicle, because it's 10-3. Brake screech. Hell of a slider, this thing, though, I've got to say. I feel like sliding across the ground. Oh, we did make nearly 2,000. That was right. Nearly right. What are we on? Oh, this was the map, funnily enough. This is the map where I killed the BT-7. This is it. It was like, I think he was coming out of one of the water sections. I'm fairly certain. I think he was bouncing out of one of the big like water troughs. The little fox that could, yeah. Object 211. I'm not sure I'm familiar with the 211, I gotta say. From memory, anyway. Whoa! Thought someone was shooting at me then. We're good. I was a little scared because he stopped right as I shot at him, and I thought, please don't blast me right off the spawn. 64. That'd be really awkward. You both have. Oh, so you both unlocked the Challenger. I see. Okay. So I'm a little behind then. Not too far behind though. First kill of the game. That's good. We need XP. A lot of light tanks here as well. This is good for the VFM. I don't want to say they're free kills, but like they're people who are pretty killable for me. The bagel panzers are going to go at me as well. I don't like that. Why am I not scouting these either? Bit of a shame, actually, because it looked like there was a bit of a shooting gallery coming up, and then it sort of turned into no one being there. Ooh. Yeah, so I'm like one-ish tank behind you guys, then. Getting closer, I'm honing in. You guys, though, have way more developed tech trees in other places, though, of course. I've only really got Britain, and then America's kind of like 50% done. Fully unlocked and unlocking the Mark 5. Oh, okay. Okay. Finished the entire South African line, so you've got all of the lights, then. Up to the, what is that? I can't remember. It's the, not the Oliphant, is that? I can't remember what the last vehicle is in that line. What the name of it is. It looks a little funky, though, that thing. Oh, I killed him for a second there. Take that, though. That's an assist. We got 2 kills and an assist. So it's not a bad... TTD, that's the one. It looks a little funky, doesn't it? Not sure what it is about it. It just looks a little weird. Hello. Would you like to peek, old... Alright, never mind. Old friend. Weasel's not my friend, tell you that much. He got me from a mile out as well. Bollocks! That's a bit annoying. Basically, the Rhino from GTA 5 is terrible. Oh. Doesn't even have it doesn't have a machine gun. Really? It doesn't even have a machine gun at, like, what is it? 10 points something, or 11, I think it's. Ooh. We'll have a look at it in a minute. We'll do a tank review, shall we? We'll have a look at the TTD. In which case then, Onyx, I have to ask you, why did you unlock the TTD? Is it just you finished that, you happened to just finish that line first, or did you go, wow, this thing looks cool, and then you unlocked it and realized it was just a bucket of bolts? Did you knowingly unlock it knowing it was shit? Or did you happen to unlock it and then realize afterwards that actually it wasn't that good? Because why not? I mean, fair enough, but... I feel like if someone... I'm just thinking from my perspective, if someone said to me, this vehicle is terrible, I'd probably think twice about unlocking it first, you know? Like, I'd probably give it a bit of time and go work another line first. Well, I had to kind of commit there, because after not killing the leopard, which I thought I would have done, considering where I hit him, I was going to get shot from the other side, so I had to just push there and pray that I killed the leopard, which we didn't. Bit annoying. I thought I should have killed that leopard from where I hit him, but I guess we maybe fired a tiny bit too far to the right. I don't know. Who knows? Already hate my life, so why not make myself suffer even more? Solid logic, I suppose, yeah. We'll have a look at this thing in a minute. It's, if I remember rightly, it's ugly as fuck from when I've looked at it. It's the line, actually, it's the only line of the British tanks other than the SPAAs, because, I mean, I just don't play them, that I haven't unlocked any vehicles on, I don't think. I don't think I've even done, like, the tier 1.3s and 1.7s or anything of that. And there's just a random wheel in the air there as well. That's one of my tyres, I think. One of me Vickers tyres is just off in the air. You little bugger. No. Go away, Weasel. I do think I would enjoy them, actually. I suppose now... You guys who've got more, like, experience in game with finishing tech trees and stuff, is it easier or harder doing one line like that at the time? Because I feel like, in theory, I could just... Because it's not like a situation of, oh, well, I can only play that vehicle, is it? Because I can just change all my accrues back to what they used to play in back then at the low tier. And if I want to, I could just continue going on, play all the low tiers again while I unlock it. Or unlock them. The game ended before that kill registered, I think. I suppose it... I don't know if it's good or not. I suppose the only thing is I lose all of the bonuses on the XP, because most things at lower tiers I've probably already fully unlocked. Backups? Ugh. Blind hunt. Right, let's have a look at it. The TTD. Yeah, oh yeah, so, you know, I haven't unlocked any of them. The Stark. I know people have told me they're good. This thing, I think, was pretty decent for a while. I saw it, the Concept 3. I saw a few of them running around. They're kind of annoying. Oh, I also don't have the M44 because it got released fairly recently. So the Concept 3, the Rattel. These things are kind of annoying. I remember running into a few of them. G6. That looks like an HE spammer. Yeah. HE shells. The Eland. Oh, this is just the French tank, no? Isn't it? Isn't this just the AML 90? Looks like it, doesn't it? This is just the AML 90, the Elan, then, is it? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the AML 90 with a bulldozer on the front. Why has it got a bulldozer on its Why does it need a bucket scoop? Maybe that's not what it's used for. Maybe it's just a piece of armor, but like it just looks so strange strapping it to the front of this thing of all tanks. This thing I bet is really fun to play though, doing 60 miles an hour in a little shoebox. I bet that's quite fun. Scimitar. Don't really see many of these things. Obviously there's the Fox, which Bruised loves. The Roy Cat I think is pretty decent though, isn't it? And the Oliphant is obviously a Centurion. MTTD is another a bunch more Roy Cat, another Oliphant, and then here's the TTD. It's a bit ugly. It's a bit boxy. I don't. There's worse vehicles out there. It just, yeah. Oh wow. Oh, that armor. 55mm of turret, and it's that boxy. Oh, hang on. I feel like I can see why you don't like this thing. That armor does not fill me with much confidence. 85 hull and 55 turret, and the turret's this blocky. And I mean, it's not particularly well angled, is it? So I mean, this is effective thickness is not going to be very high on that, is it? Oh, I see. Oh, it's composite plate armor. Interesting. So it's just very thick, very thin layers, but all just like plywood then, I guess. Interesting. And it's got on the front. Now, maybe the armor's slightly better than it looks. I mean, the only problem's the lower plate, I guess, here from the front. You can get the lower plate covered, you'd be fine. I mean, pretty natural at this point that it's got British vehicles, so it's lower plate and turret for the ammo. Huh. Okay, so the armor looks slightly better there, but it's a meaty gun as well. Is that one? That's only a 105. GT3 cannon, 6.7 second reload with max crew, 400 pen. What have we got on the old shells? Heater first. 337, 430. Okay. The DM63. That's probably the ones that you get on the Chieftain, I'm guessing, is it? And the Challenger. DM63. No, it's not. Interesting. Is the TTD... Oh, it's Dutch. And South African. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, the only other vehicles I don't have is any of these. The SPAAs. I also skipped the Striker. Because I wasn't really enjoying the missile tanks when I got the swing fire, so I skipped these two, and I'll probably skip the Warrior as well. Get rid of the sand? I guess that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, leopard at home vibes. I like that. So these kind of early lights are fairly decent. This thing's okay. The Rattels and the... like, this stuff is okay. Bruised really likes the Fox. I don't think the Scimitar is anything crazy, though, is it? But the Fox is probably better than the Scimitar because it's basically the same thing, just smaller. The Roy Cat and the Oliphant and that are pretty good. Oh, the Rattel's trash. Is it, though? Are both of them crap? Because I feel like one of these Rattels is actually pretty good. Well, at least the gun on it's fairly gnarly. Engine so underpowered you can barely get up to speed. Feels familiar. Feels oddly familiar with the Vickers 11 there. Slow as shit until you upgrade the engine. But then the Roy Cat's good. The Oliphant is pretty decent. And the Oliphant 2 is presumably just an upgraded Centurion as well. Actually, no. What is this? What hull is that? Challenger hull. I think it is. Alright. And then you've got the CTDD. At 10.3, what's its competition? I guess the Desert Warrior, the Vickers 7, and then 10.3 with a Challenger. 19k to go as well. $3,000. Okay. 5 meters of braking distance getting scrubbed off. It's not bad. Meanwhile, Abrams M1 at 10.7, 372 mil of pen. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, what I was looking at it earlier because I got killed by one. The Sabra. So I ended up running into a guy running this thing, and I was amazed to learn 589 pen on these things. And that's at 9.7. Like, holy crap. That's a lot of pen. What's the Macabre got then, considering? This thing's gonna be like outrageous, isn't it? 589. 611. Christ, man. $611 pen. Okay, so avoid the Rattel. Maybe I'll work up that line eventually. I suppose the only good thing is I only have to get to 10.3 as well. So, like, I can just go back and play some of our all-time classics, like the Achilles that I loved so much at low tier. God, I remember the days of the Achilles. It's the GTA 5 tank? I guess the GTA tank is based on it then. Interesting. Very interesting. Still don't get it why they put the M1 Abrams from 10.3 to 10.7. It has no armor and god-awful pen. I saw a thing about this the other day where some of it apparently as well is to do with what the deemed skill of the people who play it is. Supposedly. That's apparently what some of their decision is as to when they rebalance vehicle tiers. So it may be that the people who play the Abrams do better than they effectively should be in it. So Gaijin goes, well, they're all doing really well in it, so it must be good. And then they nerf it because of it by upping its tier. From what I've heard, though, I haven't played them yet because I haven't unlocked them. But from what I've heard from everybody who's spoken to me about it, basically everyone has said the Abrams sucks. So going up the American line, I'm not really looking forward to getting the Abrams all that much because my interpretation so far is that it sucks ass and it'll be terrible. So I'm not really looking forward to playing it all that much when I eventually unlock it. Common joke that USA players are god-awful. I guess USA, it's like a battle to the bottom then between the USA players and the not Russian players, German players. Alright. Well, I went over there and got killed. I thought in fairness he was shooting there, but it's a Rakuten, so I should have known better. But also, a T-55 behind me. I don't know what he was doing. Just rammed my corpse right after I died. It's like... What guy? Opinion, it's not that bad, to be honest. Played it when I was at Buddy's place. Not that bad in Avoid, but in compared to any other MBT, it's BR. So it's good in general, but compared to basically every other tank at its tier, it's not. What we're saying. Any other MBT is better. But in a vacuum, it's okay. Right. I should have waited on my shot there. That was a free kill. Fox is best tank in all of the game, and the skin makes it better. Right, okay, that was fun. I enjoyed the part where I drove out of the spawn and then got assaulted by multiple MBTs. That was fun. I'm going to be honest, Bruce. You're not going to want to hear this. You're not going to want to hear this, Bruce. From what I've seen... from playing against them and just from looking at it in the garage. I will say the skin is cool. All right, I'll give it the skin is cool. The Fox itself, though, maybe I'm wrong. Seems kind of trash to me. So, yeah, they see it seems kind of trash. Not gonna lie. I haven't played it, but just I don't really see why I would want to. Like, I don't really look at it and go, wow, that's something I want to play, you know? I'd rather just play the other British vehicles at its tier, like the mediums. It's going to be a really boring fight here. I mean, we kind of know that anyway because there's a 40-30 player over here, and I don't think I've run into one of those so far that's actually done anything interesting in general. They all just sit in a fucking dip the entire game. Thought he was going to hit me then. He's had enough in his XM803. Turned around. I could have killed him then if I'd hit him in the back of the turret. I'm kind of just stuck here though, aren't I? Because I can't cross because they'll kill me. The 40-30 is dead though, which is nice. Guess we'll have a go at him. T72s gets a pixel, T72S I guess, or T72s get pixel size weak spots and better pen, but worse gun handling, and I don't know speed. I suppose it depends. It's probably different in realistic. The people I play against in most of the T72 and T82s are like hopelessly aggressive in a lot of cases, and so it's actually quite common for me to get quite easy kills on them because they just over aggress and die, because they just give up an easy like lower plate. I'm sure it's different in realistic because of course the game's a lot slower up there and whatnot, so you get less of that aggression, but from my experience of fighting the T72s and 82s, I don't find them too bad, just because I think it's mostly the people who play them are just a little bit silly the way they use them. But yeah, when you compare the Russian vehicles to most of the others at their tier, it always seems a little bit imbalanced just because they have about the same speed, good gun handling on the actual reloads and stuff, and then they're just kind of pretty fast, good engines, good armor. Gun depression doesn't really matter all that much on them, but like they're pretty, like tier for tier, they're pretty punchy at almost any tier, the Russian mediums. Speaking of Russian mediums, there's one. Sergei Asan. Takes a special mindset to use it. The Fox. The Fox is good. Just takes. I just don't ever see a situation where I would want to use it or see myself going, oh, I really need the Fox here. He shot me from down there. Okay. I didn't know he could see me. I guess maybe he was behind. I couldn't see him, so. Maybe he was behind that little shed and then popped out. But I didn't see him initially and then he got me. Either way. Russian players are way too aggressive and think they can't be penned. It feels like it. I think the thing is, with the Russian vehicles, it's... As you get to the higher tiers, I obviously haven't played any of these, but it feels like they basically all inherently have the same weak spot, right? Which if you look at the T-55... Mute for a sneeze there. I mean, they all have the same layout, don't they? Of like... fuel tanks, engine... fuel tanks and ammo on one side, driver and that on the other. So, like... It kind of becomes a bit, like, fairly easy when you get to a certain point to just kind of kill them all the same way. Because, again... Alright, you take the external... Can I even take the external armor off? I probably can, actually, can't I? Yeah, get rid of that. I still got all the reactive armor on. Lower plate's not terrible. But, like, same thing again, you can see there's, like, giant fuel tanks underneath it. So almost any pens in the left or right-hand corner will kill them. Or at least set them on fire. So, it kind of... fighting the Russian vehicles at this tier, in this game mode anyway, becomes kind of just like wait for them to do something stupid and then blast them in the same spot every time. Play aggressive because they can't, yeah, they think it can't be penned. Their armor's so forgiving most of the time, outside of the lower plate and sides. Yeah. Most things M1 Abrams BR can pen its turret cheeks. Kind of feels the same in the Chieftain though. Or the Conqueror was the same. Like, when you sat in the Conqueror, you kind of think, oh, I've got good big turret, big beefy armor, and then you realize even when it's well angled, people just blast through it anyway. So I kind of feel that from when I played the Conk. It felt quite similar in the experience of like, you feel like you should have more armor than you do, and you kind of just get blasted no matter what. So I can understand that, I think. Reason why you don't see a specific situation is due to you in Arcade, as it's really good at sneaking around on the flank, scouting, and just being a menace. Probably. I've thought about trying realistic out again recently. I just don't have any interest in it, really. I think at the end of the day, it's just one of those things where I just don't really care all that much about playing realistic, you know? I'm sure people want me to try it or want to see me play it at some point, but I'm just not really interested in it. I'd rather just play this and meme about and play a more casual experience. And I know that that'll upset some people, as it always does when, you know, when they get offended by the fact that I don't want to play realistic when they come into stream and ask me, but yeah. It's kind of like I'd rather just play something I want to play rather than play something I feel obligated to, you know? Because, everybody plays that. It's what you should play. It's like Siege, you know? I played like standard and unranked and stuff before. I don't feel bad about playing that. I shouldn't feel bad about playing arcade in this game. Russian tanks get ERA all over the place, which makes them grinding dark. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. The reactive armor is really annoying. Especially because, well, as you get to the higher tiers, I think it changes slightly, but like the amount of stock heat FS that goes around in certain vehicles is very... Oh, I didn't expect that to kill. But the amount of stock heat FS is kind of annoying in a lot of cases, trying to fight certain vehicles, because it's like you just get like America, especially when I've played like the M60 and stuff like that, the patterns, they just get stuck with this heat FS, and it's like, how am I supposed to fight these fuckers? You just get stuck in this awkward situation of not really being able to do much, and you kind of go, well, I'll just avoid that T-72 and fight him later. Hopefully I can shoot him in the arse. Arcade is fun in its own way. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Mirage, welcome in. Not for everyone, same as playing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're saying about the US tanks only getting heat. I didn't read that part, but yeah, 100%. Out of every British tank I have used, the Fox is at the highest kills of 489, and my second is the FV4000. Oh, the FV4005, the ship barn. 232. Really? Oh, nearly 500 kills in the Fox. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's a lot of kills. I know you like it a lot. Didn't realize you'd used it quite that much. How you doing there, Mirage, mate? How are we? Hope you're doing good. You live this time, Bradley. Try me again. I dare you, I double dare you, motherfucker. Peek my goddamn hill again. Russuck. Peek me. I go for the ultimate cheek and see if I can hesh him over the top. Jesus. Did a fucking chopper fly into the ground? Well, I've got one loaded, so I might as well fire it at him. Pop a hesh at his face. Ooh. Hello, T-72 friend. I'm back for more. Care to face me again? Promise I've got the right ammo loaded this time. It'll be fun. Beat the ridge line and I'll blast your lower plate. Set you on fire. Come on. Or I'll shoot through the side of your turret. feel like he had more problems to worry about than the helicopter right there, but I mean, each to their own. Oh, his autoloader and his gun breach are broken. Poor guy. Poor little guy. Once you get darts, era isn't anything you take into consideration, though. Yeah, the darts, from my understanding, from what I've seen, the darts seem to be the best ammo in the game. Is that something that you guys agree with as well, as more experienced players? Darts basically seem to just be like the best ammo in the game by miles. They seem to pen everything. They still kill most things when they hit them. Like the APDS that you get in like the British vehicles and the American vehicles and stuff, and I guess the mediums is all pretty decent, but the Finn dart shells are just nasty. Yes, 99%. Okay, yeah, the darts are basically just better. Darts and HE. Interesting. One, fuck you, Onyx, and two, I'm lethal in the Fox. I suppose if you play ratty enough, you can make it work, right? Like, if you play it very sneakily and you just kind of do like you've done... I remember you sent me clips before, Bruised, of like sitting on like a set of stairs or something somewhere and just waiting until people don't notice you and then shoot them in the back. If you play like that, I guess you can make it work fairly effectively. But I guess it's what we said earlier with, like, it requires a kind of specialized play style to get away with. You have to be a rat, otherwise you're basically fucked. Do we agree Bruised is a rat? I mean, if he plays the Fox, he probably is, yeah. If he properly goes in on the Fox, I bet he's a ratty player, yeah. This is probably going to get me killed, but I'm going to go for the hyper-aggressive pop-up on top of here. I can't hit any of them now. No! Oh, this is a mistake. This was big disaster. Oh, no. I thought I was going to get a freebie on that ZSU. I don't think I'm going to hit the XM83 if I go for this, though. This is probably a bit speculative. Well, maybe not. He just fired as well. Ah! Missed. He's not coming back, I don't think. 1v2 me, you'll regret it. I know you probably want to 1v2 in realistic Bruised, but I'm just going to say, how many times have I killed you in arcade now in a 1v1? How many times has it been? Quite a few, isn't it? Quite a few. Oh, that's a ZSU, isn't it, that thing? That's the Chinese ZSU. And he's dead. And I fucked my shot up. Die, you Tommy. He can't be killed yet either. Game's gonna end before he can... No, don't shoot me! Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. I can just relax. And we get a survivor medal for this as well. Because we've lived the entire game. Unless someone spawns and immediately kills me now. But I think we're gonna get one. We're a survivor. You had help? I wouldn't say I always had help, Bruised. Wouldn't say I always had help. In some situations, I'm sure there were people probably also intervening in the fight, but I wouldn't say that's always the case. VFM Desert Camo. Nice. One more thing. I need 8,000 XP, just over 8,210. Who's playing right now? Is it Bruised? It's Bruised. He's online right now. There you go. What's my... Oh, we have an achievement. The Big Chief. Oh, there you go. I was going to say... Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't own it anymore. I was going to say I wonder what my highest kills vehicle is now, actually. I know you said about having... a large amount in the box. I was going to check mine, but it doesn't matter because the Chieftain 3 was my highest, but I don't own it anymore. Although the 10 was getting up there. Maybe I'll check the Chieftain 10 in a minute and see. Thing is, I'm going to keep this for a while, because if I... Well, actually, will I? I don't know, actually. Will I keep this for a while? I feel like I'll end up dropping the Vickers 11 fairly soon. I don't know. I'll have to have a look at the tech tree when I get back in a minute and figure out what I'm going to drop. The Chieftain 5 probably goes for something. But then the Challenger I would want to bring in for this thing. But I don't want to retrain the crew. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Maybe I put the... I'll probably bring the FV4030 in on my lineup as well. I reckon. 6 XP there for capping. That was nice. I like how he machine guns me when he drove into me because I was stationary. What a guy. Oh, shocking. An FV4030 player going to camp over on the other side of the map like a boring bastard. Ooh, hello. Well, there goes one T-72. Oh, okay. They have a boring player over there as well. There's a T-72. Yep. That's what you get. Enjoy your gun being broken, dickhead. Snipe at me again. I don't have to worry about him all that much, to be honest. I'm glad that wall was there, because that 100% just saved my life. He hit the wall instead of hitting me. One arcade messes with me, so if I only play arcade, I would be average. Well, yeah, that's why I said that you would want to play realistic if we did it, right? But, yeah. Doesn't really matter either way. I'm not going over there. I'm just going to drive into the town. I'd rather do that than drive all the way out there with this Leopard and this 40-30R. That's just really boring and annoying. Give it the sign, look. See, I think, though, what it perfectly shows, Bruised, what it perfectly shows is the differences between the playlists. Because a lot of people, obviously, in the realistic scene have, as I've talked about many a time and have seen expressed many a time, rather elitist views about realistic players versus arcade players, right? And how they're so much more skillful, etc. But see, it's interesting though, isn't it, that when you come into arcade as a realistic player, it's a bit of a struggle, right? And I think it shows more than anything that actually it's not as easy as people think it is to just jump into arcade and shit on people from being a realistic player, and that actually the kind of skill level required is very different and skill set is very different. Especially at high tier. Like, I'm not saying realistic's easy at high tier, but keep in mind, when you have laser rangefinders where you can basically get all of the harder parts of realistic done for you, it certainly waters down the skill level required, right? I would say. Or it seems like it does. A few things I absolutely love about realistic is going, yeah, that range looks like about 15 bananas, and hitting a target real far away and being able to actually play stealthily. Damn. I think that tree's messing up with my... yeah. I think... Say goodbye to your machine guns, T-72. Ha ha ha. Completely pointless shot from me, really. I wasn't going to do anything. Maybe I got lucky and ricochet off his machine gun into his hull or something. I've seen that before. Someone shot me the other day in a gun barrel and it ricocheted into my hull and killed me. That was annoying. But that's about it. Arcade's skill floor is way higher. I think it's one of those things where it's like, because of the playlist being so different and the way that they play being... I mean, arcade being more arcadey, right? It requires, say, not only a different skill set to play, but I think it requires a different type of player. Because inherently, fighting people when basically everybody can already see where you are on the map makes it more difficult, right? Like, just in the sense of, like, if everybody knows where you are and you know where everyone is, it makes it a bit harder to actually fight certain fights because you have no element of surprise or stealth necessarily. So it gives more of, like, you have to be a lot better at, like, snap, quick gunfights in most cases. Kind of in the same way that it would be a difference between, like, with the Siege terms. If you're playing TDM and you're warming up, going into sprinting around the map fighting gunfights, versus a game of Ranked, where Ranked is going to be a lot more slow-paced, tactical. People are using setups, and you're not going to swing every gunfight like you would if it was in a game of Arcade. And I think it's kind of the same thing here. Like, Arcade, people are a lot more aggressive, and it requires a different skill set knowing that everybody can see you all the time. So you kind of have to sometimes play things way differently, and also I think in a lot of cases play more aggressively to compensate for it, because if someone knows where I am, I can't just sit in cover forever, you know? Fair enough. It does sadden me that it makes scout tanks absolutely useless. Yeah, it makes them not so useful, yeah. It's kind of one of those things where I guess it'd almost be one of those features that might as well be better off just being disabled during Arcade. But yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, it's one of those things where I have no problem with whatever anyone wants to play. And if you enjoy Arcade, or you enjoy Realistic, or if you enjoy Sim, or you enjoy just playing PvE, I'm sure there's someone out there who does that. Who just plays the PvE matches. You know, go ahead. But I think a lot of it just comes down to, like, this weird perception from some people that, like, well, I play this playlist, so it must mean that it's the highest skill playlist available. And it's like, every playlist takes a different skill set and plays differently, so it's kind of, like, impossible to say which is the highest skill, you know? They all have different skills that require different levels of kind of, like, technicality, right? But I feel like when it comes to things like this, people don't ever want to have a conversation about that. They just want to immediately say that everyone else is shit. So, don't know how I'd approach playing this map in Arcade anymore. I'll tell you the way I play it, or at least not this version of it, but just this map in general. If I'm playing, like, with the cap up here, I'll almost always go over here and snipe across this angle, because it's really annoying for catching A and B. On the opposite, I don't really like it so much, so I usually go in the town from this side, and obviously on the triple cap here, I can't really get over there as much as I want. It definitely makes those sniping positions a lot more dangerous, because you'll see in a lot of situations that I'll be sat somewhere and I'll think, this is relatively safe, I'm way back from the battlefield, I should be fine. And then all of a sudden I get sniped from someone who I couldn't even see who's on the other side of the map. So it's like you have a tough situation in some cases of, like, you can't really be stealthy so much in Arcade. It more relies on not stealth, but people's inept play to allow you to be stealthy. You basically have to just rely on, instead of stealth, you have to rely on people just not knowing that you're there by being a bit silly and not really looking at the map or using their brain, right? Like that Tam there. I get away with fighting the Tam because he isn't looking at me. He's looking at someone else, and he isn't even thinking about the fact that I might have been here. He just crosses over there and gets caught. Not a lot he can do. But it's the situation. That guy there, T-72, he could see me. He knew I was there. Didn't stop anything, though. Oh, nice. You're an absolute hero, aren't you? Well, at least, like... Oh, no. I bet he's out there. I bet he's out there on the side, is he? Yep. Yikes. Realistic, I always flank far north to south. It gives you so much control over enemies pushing. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, actually, if you could have a, you know, like one of those heat maps that they sometimes have? It would be interesting to see an average heat map for a game of arcade versus an average heat map for a game of realistic on where most of the gunfights happen on the map. But I feel like it would be vastly different on every map, like where the actual fights usually take place and or are more commonly just happening, where people are more commonly shooting from. Be quite interesting to see, let's say, that like type of heat map, I think. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like whatever playlist you play creates the type of player that you're going to be, like, thriving in that environment, right? But, like, in my case, if I went and played realistic, I'd probably play everything all wrong because I don't play realistic often enough to really know the metas and what to do, right? Or, like, what specifically I should be doing. And if you want to look at that example there, that big light panzer does not kill me there if that's realistic because he can't see me. Because he wouldn't know I was there, but he knows I'm there because he has an outline on me. So it completely changes all those little engagements, because there you go. Would he have actually killed me if this was in realistic? I don't know. I actually did have a particularly strong game on this map once in a Hellcat from going down here into the river. But that was obviously at lower tiers, so it kind of worked out differently, but... I had a really nasty game in the Hellcat doing that once. I think the thing is, it depends on the tier you're playing as well, because you're obviously going to get better people at certain places, but some players at some tiers are just inherently going to be weaker at the game because there's lower level enemies there. And it's just, you know, newer people or whatever. So that also kind of has an influence, I think, on stuff as well. Oh, I didn't realize... Well, I guess I'm in my last life. This game's got a lot of legs in it, yeah. I guess it depends how quick I die. But the break is actually coming up really soon. I'll have to be careful of that. Never mind. It's iCorvex again, the same guy who's killed me in a few games now in his Russian mediums. Guess he's also grinding in the arcade playlist today. Although I haven't found Destructor Tank yet, or that gnome guy. I seem to run into them like every week, so I haven't found either of those two yet. On this map, I set up on the hill on the left side and snipe. Hill's super strong spot. This map, I try and use the flank or below to use the hill above. Yeah, either flank, like, we seem to all be saying basically the same thing, that either on the far north or the far south is the spot to go to, because you can just flank shot everything in the town. And realistically, most people aren't going to be looking all the way out there to see if there's someone there before they cross between two buildings. So 9 times out of 10, you're going to catch people who just are completely unaware. Yeah, nearly got my loader fully done now as well. Look at that. I've decided that on my quest to upgrade the cruise, I'm basically just doing the loader first. On every vehicle. And then I'll work from there. Try and figure out this tech tree stuff, though. So I'm not getting that thing. And actually, the Vickers is going to go over one of these two. That's really it, isn't it? Probably the VFM, because that'll stay longer than the Vickers 7. Don't have to worry about a slot for that. So we've got the Challenger 2, which comes in and probably goes over this. Which then prompts the 4030 to go in over the Chieftain 10. Unless I bring in the 4030 in here over the Vickers. Then I run the Challenger over here. Run the Challenger 3 over this eventually. And then when I bring in the Vickers 7, it comes in over that. So I have the 4030, the Challenger, and the Challenger. I don't really know how I'm going to sort this towards the end. My tech tree debacle. I mean, the Vickers 11 has got to be the next tank to go, really, hasn't it? Because I feel like the Chieftain is still pretty competitive, even the Chieftain 5. But also, I could get rid of 2 at the same time, because that thing's going to come in straight away anyway. So once I unlock this, something here goes, and then this thing probably comes in over one of these 2. I guess we'll see when we get there. But good to brawl with in general. Germany, I tend to push the town with Leo's. Armor is good on them. What, the like Leopard 2s? I'm guessing the Leopard 2. The Leopard 1, obviously not so much. I tend to find Leopard 1 players are really over-aggressive, and they just get themselves killed a lot. Like, they seem to just, like, YOLO things all the time, and I don't really understand why. Because it just feels like they just YOLO everything and die. Actually, I could also just buy and recruit a new crew, couldn't I? And put like, this thing in it. I don't know. Maybe I should just buy a 5th crew. I could do that. Oh, here's my British planes, by the way, as well. Hefty 2.7 that I'm at in planes. Anyway, I'm going to quickly switch to the BRB for a minute. We're going to go do that, and then we'll come back. So, back in a few, everybody, okay? BRB, back in a few moments. Now I'll catch up. Okay. So we need 11.619k to get the Desert Warrior. And that'll be the end of my first ever line. That will be officially, we're 10,000 now, the first line I've ever completed in War Thunder. Every vehicle researched. Well, minus the T-44. Oh, that's because they added it afterwards. I can always just chuck the research on that and just level it up while I'm playing my vehicles, can't I, I guess? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. To do that, though, we need to get some more XP into VFM. If we can get that 7,000 for getting our VFM... Ooh, this could be a map for it. But if we can get a couple of good games into VFM, get a chunk of XP, and knock out that... is brakes upgrade, isn't it? I think we're going for right now. If we can get the brakes... enhanced brakes, we'll get the 7,000 bonus. Really, then we probably only need 1 or 2 games to be fairly decent, or by that point, by the time we get the 7,000 bonus, we'll have already unlocked it, and so the Desert Warrior will be done. Not only will it be my first ever 10.0 vehicle that I've unlocked, it'll be the highest tier vehicle I've ever played and unlocked, but it also will be yeah, well, I guess it's my first rank 7 as well, I guess, or rank 8, whichever one. I think it's rank 7, isn't it? It'll be my first one of those, and also, yeah, it'll be my first ever line, which is kind of cool. So I think I've almost completed my first ever line of vehicles. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Whoa! Nearly rolled it. No, that's not great. OF 40 Mark II. That's a Leopard 1, basically. I know we were saying earlier about them being made of paper. Someone also, I like, it was King, you described it as a rocking chair. Isn't that quite an interesting way to describe it, a vehicle? But I guess it's so bouncy, it's hard to, like, shoot, like, pop and shoot. Why would you peek that? I'm scared behind me, to be honest. And there's no one right next to me to back me up, so I'm a little terrified. Hey, for the redeems, Bruce. I appreciate it. You guys excited for me to get my first ever 10.0? Not that I'm actually going to buy it or play it. Are you excited for me to get it? I mean, eventually I probably will. It's just like one of those ones where I just don't really... The Warrior and those types of vehicles, I just don't have a huge amount of, like, want to play. He killed me from the other side of the map, didn't he? He did. I think. Maybe? I don't know. That's a little annoying. Ah. People not particularly far pushed up there on the other side of the map, I guess, allows a bit of pressure on the B flag, and then I got shot in the arse, which not really what we needed. We needed to do more in the VFM there to get obviously the XP we need, but 2 kills is still better than nothing. It's not great though, really. Not great, but it is what it is, you know. At the end of the day, well, like we said earlier, I can't fight everybody at once. It is arcade after all. I can fight as many people as possible, but I can't always kill everybody and fight everyone at the same time. Because sometimes I am just going to get shot from someone who is a mile away and on the other side of the map who can see me, so... Guy wants repairing. I'll go over there and help him, but I'm not going to do it now because the artillery. It's too... He's prepared anyway, but it's a bit too hot though with the artillery. I don't really want to get involved in that. I'm dead. No, maybe not. Oh, maybe I am. Yeah, I have a machine gun. The K-Panzer 70s are starting to get on top of me now. Very annoyingly. I'm starting to lose fights against them now. It's getting a little annoying. I'm not a big fan of K-Panzer 70. Not because I think it's bad, I just don't like it. I find it a really annoying vehicle. He's dead now as well, isn't he? Yeah. Bit of a flop in the light tanks, I'm not going to lie. It actually could have been a really good map for them, but I've just misplayed it badly. A hill I was on, I think, was good, but the push onto C from the enemies kind of negates the benefit of the position. Or it works if you're in something, I guess, like the Chieftain, if they push. Because it's harder for them to kill me while I'm hull down, right? When I'm in something that has no armor, A little easier said than done. He needs to stay exactly where he is because I think the leopard is going to swing the corner. Timing couldn't have been worse there. I actually thought that was a bit of a waste of a shot, but it might not be. I did set him on fire. Sure, I just spotted something down there as well. He's got artied. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. As I always like to say, there's many, many places on this wild place we call Twitch, and many, many streams to be in. And I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out and mine. Well, thanks for being here. Whisker off there on that DF-105. Oh, are you serious? I got killed by the same guy again. Yeah, on the other same spot again. Sat on the other side of the river. Same guy in his thing there. Horror show of again. Disgusting game. Forget that ever happened. How much XP did we need here? Quite a lot. 7,440. A lot of XP. I reckon we'll get a solid chunk off the last game. Do this while we're waiting, shall we? Do a gamba. Yay, we made money. Well, we made money, but also lost money. We lost 50k, I guess. Do another one. Why not? For the memes. 20% booster. I don't have enough time to even put it on either. Love that. Fucking game, dude. Didn't even give me the chance to put my goddamn booster on. That makes me... No boosters for me. Oh, it's this again, though. The VFM round 2. I mean, the position I played worked well last time, and I think it will work well again. It's just about whether they push B. If they don't push B, it's a good position. Didn't do bad in your 9-7 arcade game, King. That's good. Good. Who knows? Maybe you'll run into me. You are playing 9-7, so you actually have a chance to. I guess if it's on the same... Well, you're probably on EU servers. 1 death, 4 kills. That's pretty decent. I usually kind of... The way I view the bans for me is 1 or 2 kills is like, 3 and 4 kills and like that kind of 3, 4, 5 is like pretty good. And then like 5 and above, I kind of think, yeah, that's a... Like, I'll take that. That's a solid game. So yeah, it's not bad, that. Not a bad little match. Why is there always people rushing this spot? I didn't break his gun either. Wakey, Tam. Man's fucking snoozing. Don't do it, 435. I mean, do it, because it'll give me a free kill. Beat the corner. Come on. Come on. He's the scary one now. This guy, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he finally crossed. Well, now we're at the mercy of the people behind me. 4 to 5 kills is pretty average, but as long as you get more than you die, that's good. Yeah. I think 4 to 5 kills is like a game I can be relatively happy with on most games. I scouted that T-62 right before he died. This guy's, he's 100% coming after me. The K-Panzer 70, why wouldn't he? That's a lot better this time, because we've dealt with the threat from B. I say that, I'll probably get shot in the back now. Right, no, I'll get killed by this bomber. This bomber will come after me now. I kind of don't like being so close to another person here, but... Ooh. I knew it. I knew that that guy over here was going to pop up somewhere and get me. When I first saw him and I didn't have a chance to shoot him, I thought maybe he'd go away, but that little inkling in the back of my mind was that that 2S25 was going to come back and kill me. And of course he did. He popped a quick shot off and just got me, so... Again, only 2 kills in the VFM. Kind of basically the same situation as the last game. Could have been a whole lot better getting kills in the VFM there. But we got shot down early again by someone in a position they probably shouldn't have been able to get into. I mean, it probably shouldn't have been able to get quite that aggressive. He really should have been shut down sooner, but he's fired. We'll have a bit of that. Almost certain that guy's still, like, pretty similar location. He's probably still over there. Oh. Suck it, K-Panzer. He fired at the tank wreck. Come on, PTZ. You're up next, pal. Welcome to the fun house. The violence van is here. Anybody else in the same, like, map as me right now? It feels like I'm the only player over here. Oh, he's peaked. Yeah. Shouldn't have re-peaked in the end. That's on me dying. But also at the same time, it's kind of one of those ones where it was perfect timing from that guy, right? Because the second I looked away, that's when he swung it. If I'd have been looking there the entire time, I would have shot him when he came around the corner, backed off, and probably either gotten a kill or done some damage. But, you know, it timed well when I was looking away, so... A bit of siege timing, as I like to say there. You can watch an angle for 5 minutes, but the second you turn your head away for half a second, the guy will peek. Kind of what happened there. Someone killed him. I wanted to get a shot under here. That would have been annoying. Wouldn't it? A little shot under the rack of this dead chieftain. Silly sausage there. K-Panzer 70 is so funny in arcade. It's stupid fast. Also having a 20mm on top of the turret. Yeah. I find them very annoying. They're just really good. It's got really high pen, it's quick, its armor is actually surprisingly good as well because of how well, like, sloped it is and rounded. So it actually works surprisingly well in almost every situation. So I find them really annoying to fight because they're just, like... They're just kind of perfect vehicles for a lot of situations. So I hate fighting them. Just because they're just a pain. They're a real pain to fight. I think, anyway. I should not have come over it. Okay, I'm very lucky. I was thinking that first plane, I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have come over here. And then, you know, I didn't see the second one, but I thought, we're fine now because the plane's gone. And then the second one came in. I love the classics. K-Panzer can burn. Yeah, I know you're not a fan of the K-Panzer either, Bruce. I mean, it's just an annoying vehicle, right? That's just kind of what it is. It's one of those vehicles that's just very effective at what it does. And what it does is kill things very, very easily. Have a bomber, shall we? Have a bomber run. I've only got singles on a bomber for a while now. Let's see if we can get a double or better, shall we? A double kill for Valentine's, which is on Friday. Let's get a couple kill. I just got... Oh, okay. I got killed by Adios. What a fucking name. I mean, he made me go Adios. Yeah, I always forget when I hop in the bombers at this point that the SPAAs will have missiles now. So I'm like, oh, okay, this will be nice. And then, yeah. Just a better XM803. Yeah. I'm actually quite close to unlocking that now in my American stuff as well. Like I'm... Oh, hello. Hello, chaps. What are we doing down there? I see this guy's noticed me. His mate hasn't. Oh, nice. And he broke my gun. I'm dead then. Well, yeah. Could I have backed up? Probably. Did I overstay my welcome? Maybe. That being said, considering where I was and they were here, would have hoped that someone would have been able to hit them, but I guess not. So we probably win the game in the end, but like pretty dirty, kind of messy win. I'm not really all that happy with that game. Kind of felt like the previous game. Just shit, really. We lost the other North Holland, where we got 2,000 total XP to the Desert Warrior and 1,000 on the VFM. 1,100. So we're a little closer there. And now we are 8k away. Probably this 8,000 that we get, or 7.8k or whatever it is. 7.5k that we'll get here. This will probably end up just going straight onto the other vehicle now, the Challenger. Realistically. 20% booster as well for 10 games. We'll slap that on. I reckon probably at 10 games. We'll get that done before the end of the night, I think. Also, reminder. Haven't really shouted about this all that much. Oh, Ardennes. Nice. And we're on the good side of Ardennes that I like. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't said much about this. So unless you've basically been in stream, you wouldn't know about this. But... unique week this week. I'm actually not going to be playing War Thunder on Sunday. I am going to be playing something different because I just felt like fancying a change on Sunday. There's something I've been thinking about streaming before as well, and I just thought, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to do it on Sunday just because we can. I can't obviously bin off Mass Effect, and I can't bin off Starfield because of the nature of the playthrough. Oh, we're in the same game? Oh, wait a minute. Are we on the same team? What's your in-game name, King? Oh, no, you're on my team. You're in the Big Light Panzer. Hey, oh, there you go. We're in the same match. Look at that. Banned for stream sniping. I like how you drive past me normally, and then this fucking 2S38 just slams into the side of me. It's like, alright, dude. I know you're there, Mr. 2S38. You'd have to remind me by fucking hammering me. That's kind of cool, though. Look at that. We're playing together. Banned for stream sniping for daring to get into my lobby. You better not outperform me now. Oh, Bruised is here as well. We're all here. The gang's all here. All three of us. Bruised is on the other team, and we're on this one. That's kind of funny, isn't it? I didn't even notice he was here. Looks like you two are going to have a... Oh, there you go. You two had a duel. Fun times. That 2S35's fighting you, isn't it, I think? Little bastard that he is. How do you kill that fucking thing? Oh, I like that. There you go. US-35 destroyed. And you survived. That's nice. That's good. Managed to keep you alive. Well, I was about to say I managed to keep you alive there. Maybe not. That's kind of unlucky that two of us are on the same team though, and one's on the other. It would have been kind of cool if we'd all managed to get on the same team then. No heroics here, lads. All right, come on now. We're all playing for the good of the stream here. All right. As long as you don't beat me, it's fine. I'm joking, of course. I hope you guys... Ooh, Chieftain Mark 10 from Bruised. Shot on the move. Nice shot, actually. I barely peeked then. Fair enough. See, Bruised is... he's got a vendetta after earlier, I guess. With my large amount of 1v1s that I've won against him. He's decided it's time to come and hunt me down. Quite cheekily catch that AMD. Oh, I did get him. Yeah, 40-30 sat around. Can I get the T-55? Yes, I can. Another one bites the dust. Bruised moving up aggressively here as well. Kind of scary. A fucking gun down. What's... Oh my god. Watch flank, yeah. Yeah, he's sneaking up on me, isn't he? He's been... I know he went off into that flank, Bruised, in that Chieftain. I'm keeping an eye out on him. I shouldn't have done that. We're good. Hello. I appear to have driven into a dead end. A dead end which I don't think you can actually get into. You can shoot me through there, but I don't think you can actually get in here. I think I'm too small. That's quite funny actually, isn't it? My gun's broken anyway. I needed to repair. That's funny. I didn't know I couldn't get out of there. Damn. Now imagine stream sniping, honestly. Imagine hunting me down. I actually should have killed you when I had that first shot. Oh, the game's over already as well. I didn't even see who won. We did. Okay. I guess everyone in the town went and had a crazy game. What are the chances of 3 of us getting in the same match, though? I think maybe I probably... Should I have committed when I got that first shot off? Maybe. I was thinking about it, and then I thought, oh no, your reload's pretty quick, so you'd probably catch me. But maybe I should have just committed and tried to get around you when I went on that flank. Is what it is. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? Hello. Anyone in this one? No, I don't see either of you in this game. Just me in this one, I believe. How's it going, though, Mystic? Got to head off. My sister has a birthday tomorrow, and I got to get a few things I need to get done. So good night. Have a good one, Onyx, and happy birthday to your sister. Happy birthday to your sister. Hope they have a very nice birthday. A lot of good birthdays in February. Mirage's birthday's in February. Or was in February. Oreo's got a birthday in February as well. A lot of good birthdays in February. Not the best month for birthdays, though. That would be May, of course. That was when I was born. Phew, phew, phew. So it must be the best, right? I heard betrayal from a friend. Oh, Onyx. Yeah. Yeah, Onyx was giving some suggestions of what I should do. I don't really know what... I initially thought if I had a bit more time, because you pushed up that road, which I wasn't expecting. If you hadn't pushed up that road initially and shot the 2S38, the guy who was on... He was in a plane, I think, when you killed him. If you hadn't pushed and killed him, probably what I was going to do was see if I could flank around the town and go to shoot you in the back. Because I thought I had enough time to sneak about, but because you pushed up, you kind of forced my hand because I couldn't flank you. So I thought I'd be better off just waiting. It turned out to probably be a mistake because I was partway through going for that flank. That's why I was in the position I was, and I wasn't really in a great spot to shoot you. I saw a tree fall there. I should have been more switched onto that. Good. How about me? I'm doing fairly all right today, actually. I'm having a decent day playing some games and hanging out. You know, it's been all right. It's been all right. That last round was terrible, but like last round then in VFM, I mean. Yeah. So doing okay. Doing okay. I'm glad you're doing well. Don't choose what fighting Pokemon to use against the Dark Gym and Pokemon Shield. Any, probably. I'd imagine they're all pretty good against the Dark type gym. Against Piers. I don't remember Piers being particularly hard to beat, so I think pretty much anything would be good against him. His Obstagoon is really the only thing that's annoying. I think most of them will work really well, though. Sork and Throw are actually... I can't remember which one's in which, but they're actually surprisingly good options for a fight like that. They're actually both, like, because they're single non-evolving Pokemon, they have quite strong base stats. You can actually make them quite powerful for a fight like that and do a lot of damage. And we had the same idea, me and the Makala. Oh, he killed him. Damn. Oh, shite. Oh my god, it was a flying 279. You see the airtime that guy was about to get? That was a hell of a shot. NS, if anyone's wondering, is nice shot. I don't know if people say it in War Thunder, but it's a siege thing. That's what NS means. I think he kills me because I don't know if his gun's broken. This Makava is on a mission. Is he going to repair me as well? Oh, what a legend. Man, let's go. What an absolute hero. What a guy. Oh, piss off. He shot me from up there. Get him, Makava. Get him. He's around the corner. I can't get it. My gun's too far back. Man, look at this guy. Oh. Man, this guy's an absolute legend. What? This guy is an absolute legend. Oh, all of that shit that guy, and then I get killed by a fucking chopper. Are you? Oh, Dude, that Macabre was so... He was a great teammate there as well. He helped me out so much, and then I immediately died to a chopper. That makes me sad, dude. What a guy. Went crazy in that Macabre. Thought Onyx was giving my location out as much as possible, but now I just remembered I didn't share my screen. So I knew where you were, because there's a tiny delay on stream. I already knew where you were anyway, so I suspected you would come from where you did. You're actually more aggressive than I thought you'd be off the rip. I thought you would probably take more shots at me while I was poking the ridge. But yeah, no, I kind of thought I knew roughly where you were. You didn't come from where I expected you to, though, because as I say, I thought you were going to go further around. I didn't necessarily expect you to push the way you did. Like, if it was me, I probably wouldn't have pushed how you did, just because I would have thought it was too aggressive, but it actually worked surprisingly well. And then, obviously, I drove into that little... So I drove into that little, like, dugout area because I thought I could get around. So I thought there was a flank on there and I could get around it. I didn't realize it was a dead end. So upon it turning out into a dead end, obviously I got stuck then. And there wasn't a lot I could actually do. So I'd driven in there and then I was basically fucked. This guy I think is going to come barreling around the corner, so... Ambush position. There goes the Eos. Look at his turret saw. How'd you come from? How did that T-55 come from? No idea what that guy was. Really had no plan on the push, but at least it worked out. It did work out, yeah. Not expecting you to take the same flank. Yeah, so I saw you go there, and I was thinking, like, you've gone back in the town probably to push, like, at least break distance on me. So I thought, well, my thought process there was more of, like, if I can kind of try and outmaneuver because I'm in the light, I can probably get there quicker than you. And if you're not expecting me to have tried to flank as well, you come around the corner and go, oh shit, he's there, and then I get a shot off on you, run away. And then essentially what my plan was going to be pop the corner, take a shot, run back around the corner, and then flank around somewhere else and try and keep, like, popping up between a couple of different spots and taking, like, flank shots on you. Rather than just kind of, like, go and sit in one location and try and fight you, I was going to kind of, like, pop up in a couple of different places at different times and try and take, like, little shots around the corner at you. Wanted to do the same, but I didn't want to leave the town, since I had a feeling I would have been buggered. I don't know. I guess in arcade, the chieftain's kind of maneuverable enough to get itself around. You would have definitely lost the speed type, but, like... You were... Yeah, I don't think it would have been terrible if you'd left the town. It probably would have been okay. I guess it would have depended. If I'd run away, it probably wouldn't have been good, but because I stayed in the town, if you'd moved out of it, you probably would have got the advantage, because I would have been kind of stuck at that point. Right, we've unlocked the Desert Warrior as well. My first ever rank 7. Let's go. Start on the Challenger Mark II, 10.3. Welcome in, Maximum. How are you doing as well? Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome to stream. How are we? I remember it wasn't that long ago. I was playing these things, wasn't it? Oh, those were the days. Now I'm playing big monsters like this. How's it going, Maximum? How are ya? We've done it, though. Desert Warrior. And we've done it in less than 4 hours, so... kind of on schedule. That's good. And we'll immediately get the 7,000 for this when we play probably one game. Or so. That could be good. We get 7,500 there. Oh, not change vehicle. Oh, see, this is a little more like, you know, 36k. A little more to get on the Vickers there. Going to BFM again. Try and get that XP we need right off the rip. I'm alright. Hope you all are good. Working on some PC stuff. Well, sounds fun. I feel like I am doing fairly okay, you know. The games haven't been quite as terrible today as some days, so it's actually been alright. I'm not feeling too bad. Having a relatively fun time of this today, honestly. It's been so far it's been a better week this week. A little bit. So didn't even check to see if anyone's in the lobby this time. Bruised is on my team. I don't know if King's still playing. At least one of you's here. Bruised is on my team this time, though. Makes things a little easier. Whoa! He fucking got away with it as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Timing, dude. It's one of those things. If I hadn't been distracted looking at the other people, I'd have been fine there and I'd have killed one of them right off the rip and backed off. But of course, I look away to look at the guy further back and then immediately get punished. Ah. Frustrating. Thought you were pushed when the T-72 came up on my flank. I had to pop smoke. So I didn't actually see that. So I didn't know that that had happened. Maybe it would have been the best time to push, though, if I'd have known. But I didn't realize you'd been pushed by the T-72. I think when that happened was when I kind of looked away. I was paying a lot of attention to the people coming out of your spawn, because there was a lot of people. A lot of people had respawned, and I had like a 40-30 and some other stuff that had all just kind of appeared at the same time. And I think some of it, probably I got a little greedy, because I was like, well, 3 kills, you know? So I had to go at a few people, and I guess it turned out to be the wrong decision. But... Fuck off, K-Panzer. Yep. Oh, it's you. Of course it is. Damn. I'll pretend I wasn't targeted there, but I feel like I was. Didn't realize you were on the other team there, King. There you are. In the K-Panzer 70. Oh, since you've killed me, it's now my job to hunt you down. So, let's see how that goes, shall we? Bit unfortunate, because I just got those 3 back-to-back gunfights as well. Wish I'd had a little more time there between the fights. But it was back-to-back-to-back, so... Not a lot of time to switch between targets there, sadly, or repair or anything, so... Could have done with, like, a few seconds between, but... I don't think it would have made a huge difference anyway. I probably still would have died. I was very close to reloading, though. I probably was... I don't know, half a second away, less than a second away from reload. Need to kill him before anything else. And this guy doesn't want to beat me. He doesn't want to go around the corner of this T-72. But I also don't want to push without killing him first, because he'll kill me. Are you still alive? Also low. Okay. Bruised in the VFM down there. I'm going to go against my better judgment, assuming the T-72, he isn't dead, he's still there. I'm going to go against my better judgment. Never mind, I'm dead. Cauliflower 64 in the helicopter. Yay! 2.5 kilometers away I died from. That's fun. Thinking of building a devoted streaming PC, I just don't have the cash. I mean, you can if you want to. To be honest... That's one of those, like, contentious things, really, where it's like, I honestly feel like, in a lot of cases, having a specific streaming PC is probably just a waste of money. Like, I say that because I think it's, like... I think a situation that happens a lot, this happens with all, like, equipment when it comes to stream stuff, is, or even in hobbies in general and things, people can be too quick to invest loads of money into something that's still in the early stages. And it sometimes is a bit too early. You know? Whereas, like, I feel that about, like, a lot of things. You can very, like, easily pick up loads and loads of equipment for stuff, like any sport or anything really quickly and buy, like, really high-end stuff. But you actually are never going to need it. I don't know. I mean, if you ever get the money to do it, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing it necessarily, but it might be a little bit of a waste of money, though, if it's only for streaming. I guess it depends how good of a PC it is, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like most PCs these days that are relatively, like, strong should have more than enough capability of doing both streaming and playing a game at the same time. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Neither of you guys are in it, though, are they? Got Mucky Cow, though. What a name. Wonder if I can play the reverse of that bump I was playing a minute ago. Enemy was aggressive? Yeah, they were, Bruce. They were all up on us the whole game. Didn't help that I got choppered, to be honest, but, you know, what can you do? Seriously? Stritzwagen 101 over there. I missed this AMX 40 as well. I mean, I'm very vulnerable, but also at the same time, could be a little bit of magic here if this stuff works out for me. You on that one, Centurion? Haha. That's what he is. STRV 101 is just a Centurion, but Swedish. He has no gun now either. Fucking MBT 70, dude. Ham. Okay. And an STRV 101. I feel like I should be able to kill this STRV with what I have to shoot at. There we go. Didn't mean to shoot his gun, but I'll take it. K-Panzer 70 over there as well, but I'll keep that in mind. Fucking Cam, dude. Ugh. This drone isn't helping. There's a drone right above me. It's very annoying. Frenchman just helped me repair and I got immediately attacked by an Oliphant. Let's try this, why not? I haven't got anything to lose, I'm repairing. Yeah, Amy was really aggressive, dude. I had a tough time in that last game. I'm not gonna get him. And he killed me. Fuck you. He killed my BFM. I knew he would. Do you know what? The second I went up into the plane, I was like, he's going to kill me in the BFM, isn't he? Because he's going to see it's a light tank and he's going to kill me. Yep. Drops a bomb right on me. Ah, fuck's sake, dude. I think the BFM's just cursed. I just need to play the Chieftain constantly and just not worry about these two anymore, even though the XP bonuses. Went way too aggro on that match. Had to swap tabs for my second monitor so I couldn't trash talk, and I swear I didn't target you. Just got demolished on the other side of the point and decided to try going town side. Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. It was kind of unfortunate timing anyway, because I just killed 2 other people. And I went in like one fight, killed one, next fight, reload, kill the next guy, and I immediately had to fight you as well. So it was like horrible timing for me having to fight 3 people back to back to back. I was actually really close to getting a shot off on you though. I don't know if I'd have killed you, but I would have beaten you up. Come on, be a normal leopard player. Over-aggress and push me. I'm only a Vickers 11. I'm not that scary. Issue is I can't stream things like Helldivers or even Fallout with OBS. The game runs perfectly on high graphics, but the moment OBS comes on, it's no frames. Problem solving it for a bit now and nothing works. Just feel like having a small desktop for that streaming and editing wouldn't be a bad idea. 1K for a bill I have it. 2 months of budget should be okay, but it's annoying to have a problem. I have a good PC already. I mean, if it was me, what I would do, if it was me, hold up. No, my load is dead. Oh, my gun is dead. Can't shoot. Never mind, I thought I was going to get a chance to shoot this Oliphant. I'm not going to. If it was me, honestly, I would just turn the settings down on the game and improve the frames. I say that because as someone... Like, most people that I've run into on Twitch will have the same opinion on this. In that they'd rather watch a game that was running smoothly, but the quality wasn't the best, rather than running something with higher quality where the frames suck. So, like... Maybe just turning the settings down in game might help a bit, because you might be the same problem that I'm basically having with Starfield, where the encoder is getting overloaded. Because it depends if you run it on HVenc 264 or NVenc. Is it NVenc? NVenc H264, isn't it? I think. Or NVenc 264, or then there's the other one, which is the CPU encoder. Might be worth having a look at as well if you don't run one, or try it on running the other one on the encoders and see if that makes the difference. Horrible game, that. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like there's less drastic solutions than getting a whole new PC. I mean, at the end of the day, do what you want with your money, but it feels a little extreme to do that. You ask me. What do I know? It's around that same spot pretty often, but by the fuel station, yeah. And when I lower settings, OBS still ruins the frames. I'll give it another look at the encoders. Maybe I missed something. Yeah, try it on the other one. Also, if you use an NVIDIA GPU, check to make sure your drivers are updated as well, because that had a massive impact on my Starfield frames this week. May also be, I don't know, you may be trying to run too high frames in OBS, maybe? I don't know. AMD. Oh, okay. Never mind. I only use thingy ones. Maybe change the like FPS, the overall stream FPS, and lock it at 60. If you don't already, because it may be trying to go above that, and that's why it lags. Kind of hard to say on these types of things without seeing it for myself, so. But like generally though, like OBS is not actually that hungry as a program. It can be in some situations, but like 9 times out of 10 it's not. Because like mine right now, while running this game in like high graphics and all that stuff, I'm getting 4% CPU usage. So it shouldn't be that bad. It feels like there's something wrong there that's like trying to... that it's trying to like use... something's trying to use way more resources and that's why it's doing it. Glad he didn't kill me. I thought he was going to, honestly. That was probably a bit too over-aggressive from me. I should have gone round rather than over the top, but... I don't know. It is what it is. We survived for now. It is for now, though. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. Take this one step at a time. Let's have a poke around here and see if I can get a freebie on a Russian medium, maybe. Be nice. Nope, they're too far down in the dip. Hello? Come on, give me that lower plate. I actually wanted him to see me there because he might have gone, ooh, freebie. That's a freebie though. Instead, I'll have that one. That wolf pack's next if he's unlucky. No, 272. 100%. That guy's the next one to kill. Gunner dead. Loader dead. Freebie. M13A1. Wolfpack's pulling out. He's the one next. Okay, I should have got that. He wants to peek me as well. K-Panzer's gone deep. Try and hash the wolf. Oh, he's dead. Oh, fuck's sake. Not great. That's annoying. He actually pushed up round there. Oh, nice. Do we die in... No, we can't die, surely, though. We should be good because we're invincible. For now. That would have been dumb if I got bombed in spawn, though. I wouldn't have been happy about that. Oh my god, a British guy. That's so crazy, Fish. That's so crazy. Oh, I just realized I started another match because the break's about to start as well. So crazy, I know. It's almost like I don't change nationalities between stream. Do I snooze this break? I wonder. I guess I might have to. See how this game goes. I may have to snooze the break that's coming up and then do it in a minute. Because I think it's going to be still going when, or the match is still going to be going when the break starts. I don't want to miss stuff. Oh, this might not be a good idea. Yeah, that wasn't such a good idea. Surprised you can actually get a shot off there. He grabbed my bloody thing and tried to make me shoot the drone. I think I'm gonna have to snooze that break. Do it now. I've snoozed the break. Don't have a choice on that, unfortunately. Also, YouTube chat's been closed for the last God knows how long. I've only just realised. Playing SPAA is really nice, to be honest. In arcade, you mean? I find them really annoying. Speaking of things that are really annoying, it's a Votor again. Wow. Love it. Chieftain is kind of way more designed to fight in this kind of place, though, than the others. That guy who did that. Yeah. Captain, excuse me. That's an annoying tank to see there. He's gonna make me sad if he stays there. It'll be bloody annoying. I actually know what that C2A1 is. I have no idea. Darth Laman, is that his name? Ozelot is such a rat tank, plus it gets scouting. I'm going to be. I didn't know some of the SPAAs got scouting. Because the Ocelot is a SPAA, isn't it? I think. Fuck. Sit down over. Oh, F40. Type 74 is dead on the point. He had a friend at T55 as well. He's behind the smoke somewhere. Not the anti-tank one. Yeah, I think that's the Weasel, isn't it? There's the Weasel. There's the two Weasels. There's the SPAA Weasel, and then there's the one that you get at the end of the German TDs with a missile on it. I think it could be that one. Thanks for the repair, Olifant. Glad I used that, what they call it, snooze. Got 3 minutes to finish this game now. 3 minutes, and there's only 3 people left, so there you go. See if we can go and save Mr. Inotic over here in the T-55. They will aggress onto him no longer. Ooh. I thought twice because of the T-turn. I didn't want to get shot in the side the second I peeked it, but T-10 didn't kill anyone. There is also the K-Panzer somewhere. I don't know where he is, but who's going to be the first to throw themselves in front of me, and why is it going to be the M41D? There is also a helicopter or something coming up behind me. I'm assuming it's a helicopter because it's slow. Oh, it could be a drone. I don't know what the K-Panzer is either. I have no idea. That isn't him here, is it? Oh, there he is. Over the top. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. The satisfaction of killing another K-Panzer. Oh, yes. That makes me happy. Destroying K-Panzers, I live for that. 6,000 XP. It's not bad. Well, just under 6k. What's the breakdown on it, though? Chieftain mostly. VFM 1600 Vickers. Not bad, considering. Bit of the engine upgrade, bit of the filters. Neither of these two are close to getting another XP bump, so... Some Welsh. I will hold off on doing that for a moment, because we're about to go to a BRB. And so it feels redundant to do it while the BRB is going, because half the stream won't hear it. So I'll do it after the BRB, if that's okay. Does that work? I'll do it when I get back. I'll set the timer up before I go, though. So that I know I need to do it when I get back. D? Okay. Alright, I've got the timer ready on my screen. I do the timer on my phone. I bring it up and do it there. Today's been a decent day, though, I think, so far. Not too bad. Did you post the VFM clip from earlier? Or the clips from earlier, Bruce, when you were playing in that match? I'll have a look at those later. For now, though, I'm going to go to the BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? And then we'll carry on and we'll do the final hour of the day. So I will see you all soon. BRB, everybody. Okay. We reach the final hour. The final act. Let's get some XP going. Here we go as well. We're going to get the wheels going at the same time. So we got 5 minutes of Welsh mode. And then we're going to carry on after that. Like, so Alaska is where we're going. Straight to Alaska. We're going to have a good game here, hopefully. Then we'll crack on from there and carry on. So at the moment, I mean, we're obviously looking for the VFM and the Vickers to get some late round experience again. Hopefully we can get them both upgraded. And then hopefully when they're upgraded, we get a big XP bonus. And the XP bonus obviously puts a bit of stuff on the Challenger as well and gives us a bit of a bump towards it. So hopefully we'll get a nice chunk of XP. I don't think, to be honest, we'll get anywhere near one of the next XP bonuses today. But you never know, I suppose. There's always a chance that you get a bit lucky and things work out for you. So we'll see what happens. Optimistic, and we'll go from there. Stream Elements as well has not worked at all in YouTube today either, so I don't know what's happened there. Even me pleading with it, saying Stream Elements, please, it didn't respond. Stream Elements was having none of it. He's on strike. So there you go. Stream Elements uncooperative today. Oh, of course, with this as well, one thing with this XP game we're doing now, playing the Challenger or playing the Chieftain Mark 10 actually boosts us. We get the increased XP gains towards the Challenger, don't we? Because it's the next vehicle in the branch. So actually, not a bad thing playing this thing. Not a bad idea, really. Chronically unaware, that guy. Someone's swinging this. There he is. He broke my gun. And he's going to aggress onto me now, is he? Oh, I shouldn't have pushed, buddy. Shouldn't have pushed. Me basically talking to Onyx as well as his betrayer. Oh, so you were in the same VC, I see. That explains why you were saying about him betraying you, I see. Right, okay. That makes sense now. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Eos. That isn't the Super, is it? I think the Super's a German tank. Crass Placard. What a name. Great name to ban, that is. Crass Placard. The audacity of posting a best viewers in my chat, honestly. Imagine thinking I'm silly enough to fall for that. Whatever that light tank is behind me, I don't like it. No idea what he is, but I don't like the fact there's something behind me. There we go, one. T-72 I think died as well, so gives a bit of freedom now to play around a bit more. I need to be a bit more, or maybe not. Now we're good. Breach damaged. That's the third time we got to repair parts of the gun. Pop in here. Tucked up nicely. And let's pop another repair. While we're doing it, should we drop RT on this fella? Why not? Drop RT on this fella. Let's drop some up there as well. I think maybe we catch someone. Perhaps. I'd like to. If we can get a little bit of damage on someone, it'd be quite favourable to us, I think. I'd quite enjoy it. So we hopefully get a bit of something. I'm going to try and push down this road, see if I can get a shot of the flank of B. I don't know if it's going to work. Actually, shall I? Because, I mean, these guys are here. No, I don't think I'm going to anymore, because these guys probably are unaware. Which they are. But there's multiple people there. There's a couple of lights as well. Makes me a little not want to really push that corner. Whoever's here was probably turning. Yeah, I fucked it now because I'm stuck on the bloody building. Oh, we got one of them. I can just shoot at least. Don't kill me, please. As long as that guy doesn't... Oh, he's killed my loader or whatever, has he? Yeah. That's my fault. I went around the corner anyway. I shouldn't have done that. Come on, wiggle the ass, wiggle the ass, wiggle the ass. We actually... I think we're safe. No way did we get away with that. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it to me, IKV. Do not do it to me, mate. Trust me, bro. You don't want to do this. Don't you dare peek me. I'm gonna die to this guy anyway. He's fucking swinging on me. Oh, you helmet, dude. Fuck off. Unbelievable, that is. Anyone gonna shoot him? I don't think there's anyone in position to shoot him. I'm sorry, if you're gonna rush me, at least fucking kill me. How much of a meal can you make? He's dead. How much of a meal can you make out of trying to kill one person? And the IKB just died to my artillery. What the fuck was that? You'd have thought, honestly, that guy was trying to give me every chance he could, the way he was trying to kill me. Because, I mean, Jesus Christ. He wasn't, I don't know what he was doing. He just never shot me anywhere that was going to kill me. We're actually going to get away from this somehow as well. This is outrageous. We're actually alive. Absolutely outrageous. Yeah, this guy wants to peek me now as well. Type 16. I've got to do this, haven't I? Oh, for fuck's sake. Where were you then? Well, down the end of the road. Of course he was. Russian medium. Get through all that. Survive everything. And then I just get hit with a classic Suka fucking bomb from a T-72. Lovely, that is. I don't know why I'm still talking in this voice either, but that's so frustrating, man. I got away with all of that after somehow facing the most inept the most inept object 435 I've ever found, who made such a meal of killing my chieftain. He had like 4 or 5 shots where he could have very easily killed me and just didn't. And then he kept shooting me in the turret for some reason. And then I died to a fucking T-72 sat on the other end of the town after all that while I'm trying to fight the light tank. That's such a letdown of a way to die. I'm getting shot at by this fucker. Go away. I'm getting shot at by a chopper or something, actually, aren't I? Was it a chopper? Oh, it was a chopper. Oh, wow. Wow, it was a helicopter player. I'm so surprised. John, I really wish people who play the helicopters in this game wake up in the middle of the night, bursting for a piss, run across their house, and stamp on an upturned plug. I really do. Or outlet, for anyone who doesn't use the term plug referring to those things. You know, like the spiky electrical outlets. Just play SPAA. No. I'm not going to throw my game by playing an SPAA. I'd rather play a vehicle I can actually do something in. To be honest, I don't think this is even a hot take. I don't think that there should be helicopters in arcade. Or planes. I don't think they should exist in arcade, honestly. I just think that in arcade, I think they're just kind of overpowered. Because the problem is he can just see everybody. So he doesn't even have to like highlight or identify targets. He can just start spamming from 4 kilometers away. And what can you do? I just find it really overpowered. I know. Or Lego. Yeah, something like that. Stand on summit just in the middle of the floor. That'd be really nice if all those helicopter players would just do that. Like one of those ones as well where it's like fully accidental and you don't know it's coming. You know, like if you ever you accidentally catch your elbow on a door frame or something, you know? Where you're walking normally and then because you don't expect to walk into anything, you basically walk into it at full speed, you know? Like one of those. That's what we want. Just walking along. Oh, I really need to pee. And then just steps on top of the upturned plug. That's what we would love to see. I just hate them. I really hate them in this game mode. They're just obnoxiously annoying. And it feels like all you ever see in it usually is it's the top guy on the other team who's got like 12 kills playing them. And it's just a bit boring and annoying. Fuck off. MBT my ass. Why can I not see him then? I love the way I couldn't see an outline. Had no silhouette there. That's nice. Fucking hell, dude. Even more OP and realistic, they can still see everything. Most semi-modern helis have thermals. Well, yeah, but I mean as in, like, they sit there and see the, literally have the name tags and everything. So at least with the thermals, they've got to look a little more, but with this, they literally just see everyone's name tags, you know? Sit from 7 kilometers away and throw guided missiles. I mean, either way, I think it's broken. I don't think it should be in the game, honestly. I just don't think they should be available in-game. Especially in ground. It makes no sense to me that they're in ground. Because clearly they just shit on everything. It's just... yeah. That was a bit of a more realistic-esque shot for you. Firing outside of my reticle range. Go for the OP vehicles. It's the community's way of balancing the game. Plus the ZSU on my team is always aiming at the air and not hunting down over tanks. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, when would a ZSU 57 ever be, you know, not shooting aerial vehicles, right? I think that's the problem, is a lot of the SPAAs don't even bother going for planes. They just sit trying to hunt people at the higher tiers, from what I find. Feels that way anyway. Could have already shot on that guy, I think. If I can see him, he can probably see me. It's annoying. And he's sat in this spot where I can't get to him. Ah! Gotta do it. Had to be done. Gotta hit him with that attack the D point. Not gonna get a chance at the leopard, I don't think. Maybe I will. Never mind. Just had to be nice and patient. I actually hit his lower plate, damn. Didn't pen though. That sucks a bit. I'd go and repair him, but I think it's in the view of those T-72s from earlier. Don't really fancy getting shot up by them. Oh, nice. Speaking of T-72s, he hit me through that gap. I think he sniped me through the gap that I just sniped him through on the corner of that house. Jesus Christ. Shot. You heard the news about London Irish? Oh, I did actually, yeah. They got bought by, was it Eddie Jordan, the Formula One ex-team owner? Was he a driver at one point as well back in the day? I don't know. But I know him and a group of people have bought London Irish, haven't they? I don't think it will necessarily do a huge amount for them, but I did see that. I'm not surprised about the Wales news either, to be honest. As much as Gatland has been good for Wales over the years, recently they just haven't really been good enough. And I think to make a fundamental change to the whole situation, they probably need to change like everything. So I'm not surprised by their decision to change Gatland either. Driver and owner, I believe. Yeah. Don't know what they're thinking of solving sacking middle of the tournament. I think it's more of just like get it done as soon as possible, because they weren't really going. They were going backwards, really. There was at least like glimpses before where they looked decent, and then as of late in the 2 Six Nations games so far, they've just looked really poor. Italy, they looked terrible. They looked better against France than they did against Italy. Against Italy, they were awful. So I think it's more of a get him out as soon as possible kind of deal, rather than have him linger around at this point. Don't shoot me, please. Yes, he's dead. I mean, I can see why they did it. I think it was probably maybe a bit aggressive to do it in the middle of the tournament, but I don't know. Had a bit of a blunder saying he wants younger players, rejecting the most informed Welsh 10 and then putting in Faletau. I mean, probably, but also at the same time, it's like... It's the type of player they need though, right? They have no ball carriers. He's a ball carrier. I think that's probably why. Because people keep saying about that. He said Anscombe's too old, yet he picked Faletau, and it's like, well, that's... They're two different types of players though, right? That's probably why. Wales didn't have enough, like, big ball carriers, and he was a good ball carrier. Like, Anscombe might be decent, but, like, he's not really going to solve the problem they need of having big runners. I think. But, I mean, the guy who's in now, I mean, he can't really do anything in, like, a week before the next game. So, really, all it's going to be is more of, like, trying to just freshen it up and kind of give people a chance to, you know, take a breath and try and get people interested in playing again rather than where they were already. Might give them a bit of a freshen up, you never know. Be hilarious if they go and beat Ireland, though. We'll see. Why did I shoot? I could have probably killed that guy if I hadn't shot then. Because I would have waited until he was vulnerable. No. Regardless of him getting the boot, though, he's still the best Welsh coach that there's ever been, so... I don't think it really tarnishes his reputation all that much, his bad stint in the second bit with Wales. It wasn't great, but also he kind of did them a favour by coming back anyway. Plus, Pivac was getting the boot after a pretty dismal time as well, so... I don't know. Him going is not the wrong decision. Yeah, I don't know why they did it in the middle of the tournament, but to say other than that, I think they're probably just trying to get it done as early as possible. I don't think it's necessarily the best idea, though, but what they went with. Can't believe I actually unlocked my first 10.0 today. Great, isn't it? Expensive though. It costs 910,000 to crew it and buy it. It actually costs more than that as well because I don't own half of these either. So I'd have to buy at least the striker and that. Well, that'd be another 450,000. So it cost me like 1.3 million to buy them all. So I don't really want to do that. I think getting 30,000 in on a challenge is pretty decent as well, considering. We can get a couple more out of our 20% boosters, that'd be nice. I can get this to like 35,000. Pretty good. I think probably the 3 boosters we have will be enough to get us to the end of stream, so. Oh, okay, we'll rush the side again. Try and get up to the hill again. BFM again. Actually, no, we should do the Vickers, really. Do the Vickers. Have a sip of water as well. I'm getting a bit dehydrated. Tell you what, chocolate milk sounds really good right now. Same match, different teams. At least cover up your monitor or minimize the tab while we're playing. I feel like I know what exactly is going to happen here now. The T80 hit me. Or the TAM, one of the two. Jesus, man. I've been hit again. Oh, and I've been immobilized. Nice. Well, I'm dead. Literally can't do anything. Maybe I should have just used the VFM, considering this thing's shit acceleration. Nice, that was fun. Oh, I didn't realize someone came into my YouTube stream. If you're still there, welcome in, Rara. Welcome into stream. Not sure if you're still there or not. It was a little while ago, but I haven't really been looking at that screen, to be fair. My bad. I failed to notice. Welcome into stream if you're still there. Not me failing to talk to the one new person who comes into the YouTube stream this stream. I is good streamer, yeah? Oh, fuck my life. I think mentally today I'm like at that point of like being done with the game where, not because it's been particularly like terrible or anything, but like I think I'm just at that point where I've just played like enough games now, you know, where I'm just like we're kind of you know, at that point. I get missiled. Ay, ay, ay. He's dead, the warrior, though. Yes, good streamer. I have the, well, to be honest, it's like, the thing is, though, right, with the YouTube chat, I don't look at it all that much, because, like, it's usually only Stream Elements that actually posts anything in there. It's very rare to actually have anyone come into the YouTube stream, so I don't tend to look at it all that much. And as a result of that, I don't run a combined chat because it doesn't feel worth it, right? So, yeah. I try and do better, but in time. I don't know. I mean, the way YouTube streams are, I don't know if it ever will, like, go anywhere, I guess. Or it'll be anyone other than, like, you guys just hanging out in there. I don't know. YouTube streaming's, like, a weird thing. No one really goes out of their way to look for YouTube streams. They just kind of happen to appear on people's feeds. So, like, it's harder to find streams specifically. But as I say, I don't really pay much attention to reading the YouTube chat all that much because, like, maybe one every 5 streams someone might say something. So I'm not really all that, like, focused on it. Because, I mean, I'm going to be more focused where more of you guys are because you're the ones who I'm engaging with in the stream, right? Or at least I try to. Come all the way over here and it's like, there's not really anything to do now, is there? Knee. Why is there it actually survived a hit? Mirage, there's a Knee. Your favorite tank. I can't give him a love tap, sadly, because he's on the other team and he's a mile away, but good old Kenny. One of your favorites, that, isn't it? From that original clip of where you gave one a bump and made him do a barrel roll. Messed that up. I clicked on my own name by accident. That 2S38 is really annoying. So I might do. I'm not actually going to go after the bomber. I'm actually just going to go after that 2S38. I don't think I'm going to make it to the Jaguar. Oh, N. Oh my god, is that night vision? God, that's awful. Okay. That didn't even look like that was close enough to me yet to hit, but... interesting. I thought I still had some time on that, but I guess... yeah. Maybe not. Take some time. One of the other streamers I follow started doing it like 5 months ago, and has a few people in YouTube chat constantly, consistently. I have actually had a few people come in, which has been a surprise. There was one stream I did a few weeks ago where I had, I think, like 4 new people come into stream, which was kind of cool on YouTube. I think the only problem is like YouTube obviously tends to have a younger demographic, shall we say. And so in my case, the problem I had on that stream is that one of the people who came across and then converted coming over to the Twitch stream was a child. So like, it was like, hey, new person. It was like, oh, never mind. So it was kind of like a win and a bit of a loss at the same time. Oh, fuck him. That was just stupid for me. So it was like good that we got some new people to come in and whatnot, but yeah. It also depends on other things, doesn't it? What they're playing, what type of streamer they are and whatnot. It's hard to compare like streamer growth amongst different streamers on any platform really, because you have everyone has different assets and things that they're good at. So like it's hard to I find it's hard to like cross compare people, you know, just purely from that. I don't care if you can age restrict streams. I'd have to have a look more into the settings of it, because the YouTube streaming settings are a little bit primitive. There's not really that much you can actually do with it. I don't know if there actually is a way of doing it or not. There might be a, because I know on like obviously on YouTube videos there's the not for kids button that you can press. I don't know if that appears on the stream as well. I'd have to have a look into it. I don't remember it being there, but maybe it is. I mean, I have 18 plus in the title anyway, so obviously it's not going to dissuade people because it still happens here on Twitch as well, but I obviously will just get rid of people if I find out they are under. So. Team was doing well until your team started to cast hell. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff flying around at the end. It was kind of brutal. I actually kind of forgot you were in that game, to be honest. I wasn't really paying too much attention to it. Why would you smoke that off? Why would you smoke off the TAM? Is it not better to get a free kill on him while he's on his own? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me to smoke the TAM off, but... Who's going to be... Ooh, I don't want to go quite as aggressive over there. Who's going to be waiting for me? Someone here is going to be... There you go, 2S3 8. Who isn't looking at me? Somehow I didn't damage his engine and all that. Gotta wonder, considering he just got shot in the ass, but there you go. And that's the TAM, isn't it? Yep. Wow, imagine what happened if we didn't smoke him off instead and we'd actually just killed him. Weird. I've just been droned as well. Wolfpack hunting south until like £1,000 bomb drops on my... Yeah. That's pretty rough. I think I'm dead now. Originally I thought I was okay because the RE was over there, but I think it might well get me now. Yep, there we go. And it was his RE. Nice. Yeah, I'll look into that though, whether I can age restrict the YouTube stream. I mean, it doesn't really change a huge amount because most people who are smart about it will just make an 18 plus account, right? They'll just lie about their age when they make their accounts. But at least at that point, you whittle down the number, don't you? You're at least dealing with the smart ones rather than the absolute children who put like 13 on their account age or whatever. Someone I always find funny from here in stream is where like they'll know that they're in like an 18 plus stream and you'll effectively just bait it out of them to say that they're actually 13, and it's like most normal people would just lie at that point rather than actually give up their age. Too honest. Oh, what you were waiting for, Type 16? Who are you? Fucking hell. Where the hell did he come from? Kamikaze SPAA. What was that? Oh, I didn't want to... Oh, am I in a bomber? I thought I chose a bomber. No, I am in a bomber. A Jaguar. Oh no, Phantom. Am I getting missiled? Oh, I'm getting radar, but yeah, someone behind me, of course. Very hard to do bombers at this point, I feel like, without just getting rocketed. Any case where kids out themselves so easily, like, you don't need to lie to us, just don't be obvious. Yeah, exactly. I'll still ban them if they're underage, but like, or if I have a suspicion, but like, yeah, people, I don't know why people... You actually hit that? I don't know why people aren't smarter about it though, you know? It would avoid a lot of like, altercations of things. I feel like when we were younger, we lied about our age all the time. So I had a PayPal account. I had a PayPal account for ages, like way before you were, like when you were, I think you were, at the time, you were allowed to be 16 and have one. Like I made one during that era when I was, I think, younger than 16. But then like, you know, I just upgraded eventually and I just lied to PayPal about my age. And then somehow they eventually came out and said that, that I got my account banned, actually. I did my original PayPal got banned because they said I was underage when I made it, which I thought was interesting, but yeah. I don't know how they found that out, but, well, they just decided that it was. I got my original PayPal banned, and so I had to make another one. And that's the one I use these days for stream. PayPal business account. If you didn't know, one of the reasons why people use PayPal business accounts, if you ever wonder, streamers particularly, it's because in a lot of cases, streamers end up getting doxxed by PayPal when people pay them something. Because PayPal doesn't hide the information of the person you're paying. So it'll sometimes show it up as the person's actual legal name and address. So PayPal is actually quite heavily responsible for doxing people in the past. Oh, nice! A rocket! Wow! As if the K-Panzer didn't have enough things going for it as well. It needs anti-tank guided missiles. Wow. How cool is that? That's so good, man. Good. That's so silly, dude. I think we got one game left on the booster. Yeah. Last two games have been super quick. Noticed that, but I almost never use PayPal for commissions. I just changed it on all of my stuff so it shows my non-actual name. So all it shows, as far as I'm aware on mine these days, all it should show is it should just say my stream name on the invoices. How is that guy dead already? Oh, I guess I joined like slightly late, maybe? Weird. But as far as I'm aware, it's one of those things you have to change to remove it, or make a business account, which I say is what I do for mine, just because I don't get donations from, like particularly through PayPal very often anyway, because I don't advertise it. The one that I always do is the SE Pay is the one that I like have under the dono link, because Stream Elements takes less of a cut than PayPal do. It's also just an easy system of doing it, and I trust Stream Elements. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of PayPal. I don't really want to push the TAM, but if I have to, I have to. I don't know who he's got as friends nearby. I do know one thing, he doesn't have a gun anymore. Bradley, I can probably see here. Yep. Bradley's probably a free kill. There we go. But yeah, so the whole thing with like the PayPal thing isn't something I have to worry about all that often. I think I have it under the Streamlabs ones, the PayPal donos. So yeah, I'd say it's not something I deal with all that often, because donos are probably the least common way that anyone decides to do anything like that for stream. Usually it comes, I'd say most likely in this stream, it comes in the way of bits. Or actually maybe even gift subs. I'd say in a lot of cases we probably get more like gift subs on average per month than bits. There's a lot of people here. Nobody with me. Would be nice to have a teammate here. Typical leopard, over aggressive. I ricocheted? Interesting. Well, that's a bit mean. Can't believe I bounced on him. Oy, oy, oy. Not a big fan of this map either. Or at least this version is slightly better. In this vehicle, these vehicles, I guess, I'm not the biggest fan of this. I prefer this in the US vehicles that I play with Mirage. It's a little too towny for my British lineup right now. If I had more heavies or mediums, well, I guess mediums because there is no heavies in the late tier Britain. If I had more mediums, I'd probably be happier playing it. But playing it in these things, it's just a little awkward. So, yeah. 50 miles an hour, scream around the corner. M48 super incoming. Oh, nice. I'm dead, probably. If I die, it depends if he pushes me again. Oh, he got my all my turret crew, so I die now. I love being able to shoot people in the shooting game. Oh wait, never mind. Then half of War Thunder with someone having killed half of your crew, so you're unable to do the one thing that you're supposed to do: fire the gun. Great, isn't it? Can you imagine how annoying that would be in other shooters, though? If you're playing Siege and it's like, oh, you got shot in the arm, you can't shoot back anymore, haha. It'd be so annoying. Go 360 for good luck. Tarkov, I mean, Tarkov's really niche though, right? Because Tarkov's designed to be like the hyper-realistic shooter. But like, Tarkov, it makes sense to do things like that. But like a less real, like a COD or something like that, is just like, would be awful for the game if they did that. In the more casual shooters. I'd say that one specifically in Tarkov is probably a unique example, of course, just because of the way that Tarkov's very like realism heavy. Very hardcore. This Type 87 is going to go around the... Oh, I was going to say, if he's going to go up here and take the hit from this 295E1, I'd be more than happy for him to do that. I'm about to YOLO this guy, though. We're doing it. We're going in full speed here, 48 miles an hour. We're going for him. It may cost me my life here, but we're going to see. He's looking at me. Actually, he looks kind of lost, this guy. Well, I believe everybody in stream, that is what we call tunnel vision. He was looking at me and got shot by the Leopard 2K, I think. No, the CM11. No idea what that is. CM11? Yeah, it is the CM11. The guy was tunnel visioned really hard on me, though, and he didn't even know the other guy was driving up on him. Game's over, practically, isn't it? We might get a shot at this guy. Nice. No, it's a leopard and he's running for it. Is he going to aggressively swing the corner? Answer's no. Of course, there's a ZSU sat there. Oh, I love it. Oh, well. Last game of the day, I think. That's the end of my booster. But I think I'll probably let that be the last one, even though it was definitely not a thriller. 4 kills, I mean... 4 kills is alright. It's enough. Enough kills, you know? Nothing special, but it's enough kills. At least for this game. I feel like I've put enough of a shift in tonight, right? Earned my relaxed time. Yeah, have a good one, Maximum. I'm literally about to end anyway, so gonna be popping off in a sec. $3,000. Nice, and we got the filters in the VFM. Okay. Could be worse. Now we can start finally working on crew replenishment. I mean, this is going to be the longest line to do. This thing does have a lot of things that it gets. What are the better shells? 408 pen. Slightly better. What XP are we on? 42,000. It's not bad, you know, putting 42k on this thing already. So we're nearly down to 200k. 217,000. It's not bad, you know. So yeah. Next time you see this lineup, it'll be different, probably. This probably won't. I don't anticipate getting 100k in the next couple of days, but... yeah, we've got our lineup here with my American stuff, which actually looking at that... yeah, that's not really that close to being done, is it? Get a 4k bonus there. That's already fully spec'd. Maybe. And that's already done as well. Yeah. Germany's going to be no different either, because I'm not really working on this actively. Yeah, not a bad day though of grinding for Britain, I would say. We did fairly well. We unlocked the Desert Warrior, which we had 78,000 on at the start of the day, which was good. And we put 42k on the Challenger. So, getting ever closer to the Challenger Mark II. Which I think will be good. So, yeah, not bad. Not a bad day at the office, I'd say. Have you guys enjoyed yourselves? I hope you have. We're back in the thingy lab as well. I kind of secretly hope as well that the same thing's going to happen today that happened yesterday. If any of you weren't here yesterday, there was a really funny moment at the end of stream where I was sat on this screen and I missed the ad break that was coming at the end, and I was going to use a snooze for it, but I missed it. And so I was sat waiting for the ad break at the end of Starfield, and I was just sat chatting with Bowl. Someone comes in and he just goes, "This isn't Starfield, reported." And I was just like, bruh, I'm ending stream, that's why. It's like, most people sit on an ending screen for a minute before they end the game. Like, before they end the stream doesn't mean I'm in the wrong category. And also, Twitch wouldn't really care anyway, so... I just thought it was quite funny, though. Anyway, YouTube stream. It is time to say adios to you. So thank you very much for being here, any YouTube people. And again, if the person who I accidentally missed ever sees this again, apologies for missing the... missing the message. So thank you very much for popping into stream. Thank you everyone for being in the YouTube stream if you've been over there. If not, check it out. Exclamation mark YT. I'll do it in chat for you, make it even easier. And go drop a thing. Unsubbed, unfollowed, banned from MySpace. Yeah, they were very like quick to be like, no, not allowed to do this. That was quite funny. But I'll see you though, YouTube people. I'll be back tomorrow with some Mass Effect. So I'll see you then.